Hello, Gelato Familia. We are back with another live. This time, Abby's here from the get-go, not in the comments or in the chat, and then comes on live. She's here live right now. And we thought this is a proper time to be going live. We hope everyone had a very healthy, happy, safe Christmas or whatever that you celebrate, Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, all that good stuff. Your holiday, whatever your holiday is. We hope you all had a great one. So that's what actually brought us on to do this Holo Gelato live, is to kind of come on, because now that Christmas is over, we are now in the hindsight of the new year, which is we're going to say goodbye to 2025.
Wow.
And hello to 2026.
Yes.
So, yeah, so what we're pretty much going to do today with this live is we're going to go over kind of like recapping 2025, all the highs, everything that happened in 2025, and also talk about like our 2026 predictions, whether it's for, the Disney parks or anything, in the entertainment, and also even predicting that we're going to be doing in 2026. So we're glad that you're all joining us today, and it's going to be a great one. So we got some people here in the chat. Oh, and by the way, just to let you guys know, theme park conductor will be joining us. He will be coming over pretty soon, actually. So whenever he gets here, we'll add him into the chat and we'll get things going. But in the meantime, kicking it off all the way from the UK, Mr. Matthew Murr, gifting us with a $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Matthew. We greatly appreciate it. And with his super chat, he says, I'm actually optimistic about DeMauro succeeding Iger instead of Dana Walden. I actually am too. I think, honestly, it's kind of now to the point of no return where, I mean, they may sneak one on us and it be Dana Walden, but it definitely seems like it's leaning more towards DeMauro. I mean, because everywhere you see Iger, you see DeMauro.
Yes.
So I think he's basically just kind of following in the shadows of, trying to follow in the footsteps and try to learn, as much as he possibly can. Yeah. But Kiki and Luca actually made a really great point in one of the lives when he said that does a person really need to be followed and trained if they already know what they're doing? And that's actually really true. But also at the same token, it's just like a person, becoming president. If you haven't been president, you don't know what you're getting yourself into until you're actually in the role, because anything can happen at any given time. I mean, at a click of a finger, just like the happenings of 2020, no one knew that was going to happen and no one's prepared for it, and despite, Iger jumping ship and he handed it over to Chapek, a CEO, or someone in a higher ranks role has to be ready.
Yep.
So hopefully DeMauro will be ready for that. But again, thank you so much, Matthew, for gifting us the $10 super chat. We greatly appreciate it. Let's see here. And then we also have Ishak. I hope I'm pronouncing the name correctly. I do apologize. But he actually wrote a lot of, with Avatar, that Daddy Josh, the new CEO of the Walt Disney Company. And then, of course, he paid a lot of money to see D23 every year in 2026 to see Daddy Josh on stage. Oh yeah, of course. That's why people pay the big money to see Josh on stage. Let's see here. Then we also have, I do apologize if I mispronounce any of your names. Neil Rowland, 1388. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I think you're watching on Theme Park Conductor. So this may be directed towards Theme Park Conductor. And speaking of the devil.
The devil? Don't call me that. What the hell? Don't call me that.
The devil is in the cards, man. Okay, so before we move on any further, we got our very special guest, as we promised, folks, Mr. Theme Park Conductor, coming over to join us for this end of 2025, going into 2026. And before I introduce him, I just have to say he does great work over on his channel. So please, if you haven't done so already, like, subscribe, and follow Theme Park Conductor on all social media platforms. But in any case, how are you today, my friend?
I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I worked this morning, and that was kind of weird working on a day that usually I have off, especially Christmas. So that was kind of weird for me, but not doing too bad. Just got done with Jared and his live stream, and so glad to be on here and talking everything from 2025 to 2026. As long as George doesn't chase tomorrow down Main Street, I'm okay. I'm just kidding.
Oh well, as I said, it might become a tradition for at Disneyland at D23 Day. So
Oh boy,
we all know he's going to be there.
I know.
He's going to be down on. I swear, if I have to, I will chase him down Main Street again. I will.
Figure you would.
Yep, and I'm going to have all the Holo Gelato attire on too. I'm going to have the T-shirt.
Lord.
I'm going to have the hat.
Hey. So I can see it right now. You're going to have the hat, the jacket, the shirt, maybe even a stitched logo pants, maybe war paint on your face. I don't know.
War paint.
Yeah, war paint.
Oh, that's great. But right as you were coming in, this is from, and I hope I'm pronouncing the name correctly, Neil Rowland, 1388. And I think this is someone that's actually on your channel. So this actually might be addressed for you, but it says, I love and watch and respect all of the content you post on here and all on the social media platforms that you're on, and thank you for making and sharing your content with everybody. So I believe that is addressing you, Mr. Conductor. So you actually came in at a very good time.
I did. No, with everybody that watches not just Theme Park Conductor, but also Holo Gelato, and a lot of us, we do this with a passion. We love doing this. For most of us, we have a 9-to-5 job, and it's an escape for us. So, forgetting about working in my position, working at Costco and dealing with entitled members, and then coming home and talking amongst friends with about the theme parks and stuff, it kind of gets me away from my 9-to-5 job. So I love it.
Absolutely. Yep. And let's see, then we have Louis Alba 2564. Hello, good evening, welcome in. And of course, it's not alive without Giant Peter Adventures. Merry belated Christmas. Merry belated Christmas to you. Let's see. I'm going to come back to everyone. I'm just going to try to just skim through. We have Mademoiselle. Happy holidays, everyone.
Happy holidays.
Oh, see, yeah, see, look, it was, see, the devil himself, see?
Oh, God, here we go. See what you started?
And then, of course, we have Haunted Mermaid 13 saying hello to everyone. Welcome in, Haunted Mermaid. Always good to see you. Always good. Let's see. And then we also have Magical Hop saying hi to Haunted. So cool. We got everybody here. Okay.
Yeah. And then real quick, George, I'm sorry to interrupt you. Magical Hops, he's actually a friend, a coworker I work with at Costco. He just started his channel about a month or two ago. So he's just starting out. George, you and I know what that feels like, just starting out on YouTube. So everybody in the chat, please go check him out on YouTube, subscribe to his channel, and show him some love for sure.
Absolutely. Yes. Welcome in, Magical Hops. And I'd kind of echo what Theme Park Conductor said. Everyone show him some love. Go over, like, subscribe, check out his content, because it's very daunting, and it sometimes could become very overwhelming just starting out your channel, not knowing which direction to go with it. How are people going to perceive it? And it's like, and then you try to have, you basically have to go out and campaign yourself so people can like get to know who you are and who what the channel is. So we definitely know how that is. So we will be subscribing, Magical Hops. Definitely. We will check you out as well.
Yes, it has its up and downs, but
A lot of ups.
Mhm.
Yeah. Mainly the downs are when the freaking internet doesn't want to agree with me when I'm trying to upload these videos.
And then the ups is when you have two friends sipping from one straw.
Yes.
Yes,
So
Two
it's
great.
straws in one
That's the
cup.
Two
ups.
straws in one cup. That is true.
Oh man.
Which, by the way, folks, speaking of moving into 2026, a song will be released sometime in 2026.
God, you didn't tell me that.
We
course
do
you
have
did.
a March trip coming up, so
Oh
Yeah.
Lord.
So yeah, Giant Peter Adventure. The first time I have seen George in a sweater. Very funny. I was actually in my t-shirt as we were sitting here, and it is like, for some reason, it is cold in here. For some reason.
Is it raining by you or no?
Oh yeah,
yes.
it's very, very rainy, very dreary.
Yeah,
Um,
it's pouring here
Yeah,
where I'm at.
it's not a white Christmas; it's a wet Christmas.
Pretty
yes.
much.
He's actually in a sweater today.
Yeah, so I put on my Hollywood, California, sporting.
Hey, there you go, official.
Yep. So let's see. Giant Peter Adventures also said, "What did George, Abby's kids, and conductor get for Christmas?"
You guys go first.
Okay. You wanna go?
What did I get for Christmas? Mainly just some gift cards. And then I got a lot of chocolate and
Mm.
Starbucks.
Oh, I like that.
They feed me a lot.
Yeah, they
They
do.
know that like if I'm hungry, I go into like my 626 mode. So
Uh-oh.
then they like make sure I get fed.
There you go.
And
Perfect.
then Mama Italiano got me like some cute shirts and then a nice cute like family tree bracelet.
I like that.
Yeah.
That's cute.
Yeah. So yeah. Also, yeah. Mama Italiano. Also, yeah. I also got a mail bracelet.
Ooh,
And
I like
with these bracelets, it comes like in the box has like a really nice sentimental saying.
Like a poem.
Like
kind of
yeah, so like something that was more directed to her with her bracelet, and then mine, with my bracelet. So and then we got a bunch of t-shirts
thing.
that were a lot like with the channel and everything. My mom had them like custom made.
Yeah. And then of course our favorite she did our favorite Disney character. She got the shirts on that.
I love
And then
that.
for my kids, they had asked me for iPhones. So I said, yeah, right. I have a trip coming in March, so maybe I'll get one in April.
Okay.
But I gave them some cash. I gave them like some gag gifts so they can open because they're 22 and 20. They were like, this doesn't feel like an iPhone.
Yeah,
I
they're
was
like it's the bag's too light for an iPhone.
Oh,
yeah.
Lord.
You'll see an iPhone maybe in April because I have stuff to do. And then my son's like, oh yeah, because my rent is due this week too.
Oh yeah,
And she said, and that's why you're not getting an iPhone.
Yeah.
exactly.
So conductor, what say you? What did you get?
So I got some money from my parents, and that's really going to help out. And I'm one step closer to the Orlando trip because I did get my luggage set. So it's a four. I think it's a four luggage 4-bag luggage set. So I'm good to go on that aspect. So I'm incredibly happy about that. And
That is a great one step. Like when you know that you got the luggage, it's like it's almost here. Like because now you have to start prepping for that.
Oh, by far. And then one gift that I got a couple weeks ago was from George and Abby themselves. They bought me a ticket for D23 for the Walt Disney Studios in Burbank Christmas event, and we will be doing a video on that because I know George wants to. And by God, it makes me want to go back next year because it was so magical. It was so fun, just hanging out with friends and just kind of taking in all this Christmas vibes and just being on the lot. It's funny because I kind of felt that like it was weird. I kind of felt like the energy, like I can feel Walt's presence, and I could feel where I was walking is where he once walked on the studio
Yes.
lot. It
And
was
I
very
can't wait for you to experience actually doing the tour.
yeah.
Because when you get to step foot in his office,
Yeah.
that's where you really feel it.
Oh, I bet.
And you know what, honestly, since you brought it up, I mean, let's talk about it. Like,
Let's
because
do it.
it's actually because it's part of our 2025, you
Yeah,
know.
let's do it.
So yeah, for all of you who didn't know that this was actually Conductor's first time up, as he was mentioning, up at the Walt Disney Studios in Burbank, and he and I were doing a live, and it got brought up, and he seemed very interested in it because he wanted to do it. And when he found out that it was just for D23 members, which he currently is not a D23 member as of right now,
Yeah.
that he was like, okay, well, scratch that idea and everything. So Abby and I got to talking, since I'm still a current D23 member. So we decided to surprise him as an early Christmas gift and decided to have him join us for the festivities, because it was actually my first time doing that specific event. I've been up to the studios many times, but I've never been up there during Christmas time. It was
My first
time as well. And then also Mademoiselle joined us as well, but she's done it last year. But so Conductor, if you want to like tell us what you thought, because this is what I was going to ask you for the video anyway.
Sure.
What was your overall thought of, just as you were kind of giving a brief description, being on the Walt Disney Studios lot,
the actual lot?
Sure.
And then also having the Christmas vibe with it as well.
Oh, for sure. And you know what? As I talk about it, George, if you guys want, so I know you put a video on your channel. If you want to play that while we talk about it, it's up to you.
What was the so you mean like the okay, yeah. So you can start, and I'll
okay. So being on the lot, like George said, even though we didn't do Walt's office or anything like that, it literally I could feel a presence. I could feel Walt, his spirit there. It was totally bizarre. And then when you look at I forgot the area they call it, but with all the Disney, what was it, the
legends.
Yeah, the Disney legend plaques. Walking and seeing all these plaques, I was like a kid in the candy store. I was snapping photos like crazy because I was taking all these photos and trying to send it to my dad, because a lot of them were Disney legends that he knew and he grew up with watching when he was young, and he actually met a handful of them. So that was really cool. And then looking at one of the main buildings where you had the 7 dwarf statues, etched into the front of the building, that was really cool. I think it was the Michael Eisner building. That was really cool. And then again, just walking up and down the different streets and seeing the signs where it kind of points in what area, what direction has different buildings and studios and all this other stuff. It was, I can't even fathom how magical it was, because I'm a Christmas guy. I'm not Clark Griswold type, over the top Christmas, but I'm pretty damn close. I love the Christmas aspect. I love the feeling of it, and I especially love spending it with friends, because it just makes it that much more magical. And I was actually surprised how many meet and greet characters we had. We probably had, God, maybe 10. We had Mickey and Minnie, we had Pluto, we had Goofy, we had who else? We had oh my God, Woody from Toy Story, we had Jesse. I'm trying to think. Who?
There was Donald and
Donald, Daisy.
And then there was, we didn't do Woody and Jesse, but we did Buzz. We did Buzz and Bo Peep.
Yeah, those were 2 more. We didn't do Santa Claus because I don't know if it would have been weird if me and George went and sat at his lap. Maybe
I
it would
know.
be scary, but
You guys can
Yeah.
compare beards.
oh god, that would have been funny actually. No, and then being, I'm trying to think, the commissary area where all the studio people go to
Eat.
eat lunch.
Yes.
That was awesome. Like it was kind of like in a cafeteria setting, but it was like a total like upscale. Like I've been in a cafeteria setting and this was like 100 times better than that. Like they had like different sections of different food items and it was just awesome. It just the cast members there were awesome. And that was another thing that actually surprised me because I saw cast members, not that I knew them, but cast members from Disneyland. I think they even had a handful of cast members that work on the lot, and then a handful of cast members I think they even had from Walt Disney World were there that night. That I saw a couple people wearing their badges, so that was pretty cool. They were awesome. And then they had a lot of they had one or two areas where they had like a Build-A-Bear where you could build it for charity and you get like a special pin. That was pretty cool. I'm trying to think. And then where Woody and Jesse were doing their meetup, you walk into the building. I forgot what it was called, George. I don't know the name of it, but here we go. Here's the video. But they had when you walk into this building, right when you walk into the right, they had one of the original like toy desks from the Santa Claus movies with Tim Allen. Like you see the kids working and building the toys. They actually had one of the desks there, so that was really cool to see. And then off to the left, you had what do you call it? You had the big what do you call them, George? Like the projection type things that Walt
Oh,
Disney.
the multiplane camera.
Yeah, the multi-plane camera. That thing was massive. It was huge to see in person, but wow, what a great history that was. And then we saw all sorts of artwork. We saw Miss Piggy's outfit for I think one of the Christmas movies.
For the Muppet Christmas Carol.
Yeah.
That she's dressed in for Mrs. Cratchit.
Yeah, that was really cool. And then we saw really early concept art for what Disneyland was looking like per stages when they were starting to build Disneyland. So that was pretty cool in Anaheim. George is showing a little clip there. And then the statues were really, really, really cool. So the whole experience by far, if you are a D23 member, I highly, highly, highly encourage for anyone to do this because they also had a bunch of street vendors. That was really cool.
Yeah.
That was really awesome.
And what I loved about this event, which you don't really get that often with Disney, is not everything, but there was a lot of stuff that was complimentary. Like you got free hot apple cider, free hot cocoa. So a lot of times you don't get that free.
No. And that was again, that was very, very awesome. And the staff there, the cast members were totally accommodating, so nice, so kind, and it was just awesome all the way around. I have to give this event a 10 out of 10, and I cannot wait to go back next year with George and Abby and Madame Lizelle and whoever else wants to come. And it's funny because I don't know if George has a picture, but I didn't know because it's funny because everyone's just wearing like regular street clothes, with the t-shirt and like jeans and some sneakers. I look like one of the cast members. Let's see, George.
Yeah, you were dressed very snazzy.
I was.
But you know what? That was really good. But you know what? For it being your first time and everything, I think honestly, it was perfect for it.
Oh no, by far. Oh, here's the picture. Look at this. I'm in the suit basically.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, this is a Christmas event. It's on the Walt Disney Studios Burbank lot, so I want to look impressive. I always like dressing nice anyway. So I'm like, okay, I'll throw my suit on. And I was probably literally the only one that wore a suit that night. That was just a guest. I wasn't a cast member, but everyone kept looking at me like, are you a cast member? And it's funny because actually somebody actually asked me because they didn't see my credentials, because they gave out holiday credentials for the event. Someone actually asked me, hey, do you know where this is at? I'm like, I'm sorry, I don't work here. So I was getting those type of vibes. So it was kind of awesome.
That's good. Yeah. And I think actually that was my first time seeing you like dressed up, like really like dressed up,
Yeah.
But when I did see that outfit, I'm like, dang, you got to bring like something like that with you to Florida, so you have like a nice dinner and everything. But speaking of which, I have something to tell you with that as well. But before I do, yes, just of the event, I absolutely enjoyed myself. I can't wait to do it next year. And it just gives an excuse just to go up on the lot. Like if I could find any opportunity to go up to the studios lot, I definitely will do it.
Yeah, like I said before, we went to the lot for a tour, but they restrict you on how much time you can be at certain places. This one, like when you were taking all those pictures of the legendary plaques and stuff, they only gave us like maybe 20 minutes to do that for a tour.
Geez. Yeah, this event, you literally get to roam and take your time.
Which I really enjoyed.
Yeah. They basically block off, the area for us. It makes us feel like we are the VIPs, which again, you don't really get that very often,
No.
So yeah, so that was really cool. Now, speaking of with you dressed all snazzy and stuff, and I had mentioned for you to bring an outfit for for dinners when we're down in Florida. Now, January 9th, that's when I could start making the dining reservations for Walt Disney World. Okay. However, right before we went live, I was able to snag us a reservation on the 6th at 7:45 p.m. for Mythos.
No way.
Yes.
Oh, that's awesome. Well, hey, I can officially say I will officially eat there before they decide to rip that down.
So that's how we know. That is very true because the fact that I was able to make the reservation all the way out into March for March 26th, that means they're not touching Mythos.
At least
into
not yet.
that time. They can't.
Yeah.
Because I already booked that reservation.
Hey. So I have to say, everybody watching, I have to say when George gets passionate about something, seeing him react in the parks is like almost Oscar gold. I swear. It's so funny. I just laugh. I think it's awesome.
Yeah, because we could be having a conversation and like someone somewhere, somehow, some way will come up on an intercom or the monorail will start honking or the train steam engine will be going. And I'll be like,
someone's wheelchair is backing up.
Yeah, or the beep, beep, beep. And I'm like, really? Like I'm talking. Like that's just like so rude and disrespectful that I'm being interrupted. And it happens every single time. It's every time we could have a whole conversation. The second I open my mouth, that's when everything decides to go off.
And then when I talk, it's silent.
Yeah.
It's weird.
But it's great. So I was able to snag us a 7:45 p.m. For Mythos.
I love it. I can't wait.
So now for 2025, do you want to give some of your highlights throughout the whole year? It doesn't have to be just like one specific, but like from January, from the beginning of 2025, that's leading all the way up to now. Your highs, your lows, the good, the bad, the ugly. You can just mention whatever.
Okay. Well, it's going to be interesting because I have a handful of them, but I'm sure when you're talking, I'm going to think of something. But I have to say, always being at the parks with you and Abigail is always a great time. And
Mm.
you know what? I think one of the highlights for me, and this there's several of these for Disney, but one of the highlights was, you know, being with you, George, for your birthday, at the vacation rental, um and being at the park. And one thing I think that touched me the most, literally just touched me, was um, when you asked me, because it's still about 2 years away, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you and Abigail, especially you asked me and Tommy from Tommy Toon World to be part of your best men group for your wedding. And I think doing that on Main Street was one of the most memorable moments I could ever think of between friends. So that has to be my top of 2025. That was just very unexpected. And I think we only met like once or twice before that happened. So that was very kind of you to do that. And I cannot wait to be part of your wedding, because I'm sure you're going to see a wild side of me. You never
Oh
know.
yeah, please.
Yes.
Yes, don't hold back.
Oh, I won't hold back. I will
No,
not.
I greatly appreciate it. It's funny when you mention that, because I do remember obviously asking you and Tommy, but it's almost like you know it, you remember it, but it's like you don't think about it until it's brought up again.
Yeah.
But now since you have, I remember that time we were on Main Street. We had just walked out of um the
Carnation.
no, it wasn't Carnation, it was a store. You were
It was that night.
Yeah, it was before. You were with Mademoiselle,
Mm.
and I
Oh,
went with them because Tommy wanted to record something
yeah.
with merch.
Yeah.
And we walked out of the store, and it was like Caddy Corner, right where they have like that little marketplace where you could buy
Yes.
fruit and drinks. And I'll never
Oh, yeah.
forget, I stopped you guys and I said, before we go any further, I have something I want to ask you both.
Sure.
And that's when I said, would you like to be part of my wedding party and be my best men at my wedding? Which, as I said, we were still a few years off, but the reason why, well, there's a few factors why we waited for 2028. One is I'm going to try to get my mom out here as soon as possible, because moving now into 2026, that is one of my New Year's resolution is to move my mom out to California. More so, I'll start looking into it after March, because that way I could really start looking, because eventually we're going to be looking for a place big enough that can, hold everybody. And that was one. The other one was, obviously we wanted to have it on a Saturday, so that way people don't have to take off from work and everything. But I mean, if it had to be on a weekday, that's perfectly fine, because if any of your works would have given you a hard time, just give them my number and I'll take it.
Yep.
But what was funny was the Saturday in 2028 was that we were hitting for, because we wanted like a summer wedding, but not like a July or August, so like early summer. So we were looking at May or June. Well, in June, on the Saturday is June 17th, and that's actually my late grandma's birthday.
Oh,
so we're like, you know what, June 17th, because technically she was the one that told me many years ago, before I even met Abby. She said, don't worry about finding the right girl, she'll find you. Which, sure enough, Abby was the one that found me. So, my grandma's no longer with us, but I feel like that she had a part of that, spiritually. And I know that she's with us. So to honor her, that was her birthday. That's why we picked June 17th, 2028 for our wedding.
I love it. And again, I was caught off guard, because we were kind of like all tired, because we were like in the parks all day. It was crowded, and it was where George told me and Tommy, like that fruit stand area was kind of like dark, even though you had the lighting kind of I was not expecting that, so I was like in culture shock. I think I even got a little teary eyed. So that was very awesome. And then I have to say that the second thing, tying into recent events, sad recent events with Adam passing on the 23rd, was when we were there for the Disneyland 70th, and we were literally right, I would say like 20 feet away from not Plaza Inn. What's that other one? Jolly Holiday.
Yep.
And we were just all hanging there. It was you, Abigail, myself, Tommy. I think OG was with us, and I think Theme Park Wizard. We were just all hanging right there, just talking.
And also Jason Hill.
Jason Hill, that's right. I'm insult to injury. I keep forgetting.
Don't worry about it. I like to insult people all the time, but yeah.
Okay, so at least we're on the same page. No, and Jason's very, very awesome. He's a great guy. So we're all just hanging there, and all of a sudden it was like the entourage moved in. All these famous YouTubers just came over and hang out with us. We had Provo Pass, and his wife. We had Magical Journeys. We had Adam the Woo. We had Justin Scar, Fresh Baked, and his wife kind of made a brief appearance before they dashed to
Dave, bless his heart, he's like he does not like big crowds. So when he saw all of us, that we were all just like gangbusters, he grabbed Liz's hand and he's like, I'm out of here. Like,
nope. Oh my God, that was awesome though. And then George, I don't know if you have the picture, if you can bring it up. Because I know you posted a picture of the group to honor Adam, and then we had Dallin from Orlando, and he's known on YouTube as Offhand Disney. So I finally got to meet him, because me and him are like back and forth, because he's like adamant about bringing the People Mover back here at Tomorrowland, and I'm like the same way. So that was really cool to meet him. I think Ordinary Adventures hung out with us for a quick, brief second as well.
Yeah, they stopped by briefly.
Yeah,
and then Magic Journeys came in a little bit late, but they were there.
Yeah, they did. And I tell you what, and that's one thing I loved about Adam, and and many people in the last couple of days have spoke very highly of him. But he just brought, and Bricky was there. How can I forget Bricky, the main man? Bricky's awesome. We got to hang out with Bricky at the Plaza Inn, and literally we sat there in the patio area for 2 hours, George, and we were just picking his brain.
That's literally, we were just talking to him.
Yeah,
and, I texted Bricky. I texted everyone like for, Merry Christmas and everything. But when I did text him to wish him a Merry Christmas, I did check in on him. And I said, just wanted to see how you were doing. And he really appreciated it.
Yeah.
Because I feel like, we all have like an impact of what happened with Adam. But I feel like, people who are like really, 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 like really close with Adam are having like a very hard time with it. And Bricky was one of them, obviously. Yeah. Especially after just spending time with him over in Europe. Yeah. It was, but what was, and actually Peter mentions it, and I have to say, I do agree with him, because I'm going to kind of go back to that was actually my very first live in the park ever.
Yeah.
That was my first live. And I thought, oh my gosh, what a way to actually kick off a live in a park. And it's like, I didn't know where to turn the camera. I had like Magic Journeys over here, Adam the Woo over here, Justin Scarred, Offhand Disney. I'm like moving everything around. And if you guys go back to that live, there were 2 moments in there that I will never forget. And it's when Bricky actually said, he saw me holding it, and he's like, what are you doing? And I'm like, I'm live. And he was like, well, whose live is it? I'm like, it's mine. And he didn't even ask me. He literally grabbed the camera out of my hands and he just took over.
That was awesome.
That I will never forget. And that was like just core Bricky. And then actually Justin did the same thing. He grabbed my camera and literally just started talking to everyone in the chat as Justin does in his very like hyper zany kind of way that
Oh,
just makes
dude,
Justin like,
he's so much fun. Oh
yeah.
my gosh, just
So I agree with you. I think, and the fact that it was on Main Street, it was for the 70th. All of us, you know, YouTubers and content creators and influencers all together at once. Everyone accepted us, you know, and that's who Adam really was. Whether you were a big channel that had 100,000 subscribers or a small channel just starting out with 20 subscribers, he held the utmost respect for you because he believed in whatever any of us decided to do. It's like, you can do it. But he was always one that was like, don't talk it, just go do it, go out there, you know. And it was like, that was that was always that was always his motive of how to do things.
oh
And
But I
by
think at
far.
that time we only had like 200 subscribers.
yeah, I
Yeah.
think at that time, yeah, we only had like 200 subscribers. And for the life of me, I hate the number 427. I
Yeah.
really do. That number will haunt me for the rest of my life because that was the number it would not move for the
Yeah.
longest time. And to Peter's credit, ever since you and I, as I said, we covered the Destination D23. I went to Cabo. We came back. We had a long stretch conversation about bidets. And then all of a sudden,
Oh
it
yeah,
went like gangbusters.
it did.
They
It did
helped
go like
for it.
gangbusters. That was ridiculous, but that was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
You know, and one thing to say about Adam was this picture. Just before we took this picture, I talked to Adam. Like literally, that's another thing I respect about Adam was, he, you know, because a lot of people came up to us, like a lot. Because again, you had Justin Scar, you had Adam, um, you had Chris from Provo Pass, you had Bricky, and you had Magical Journeys and whatnot. But one thing I could take away from what Adam did, and Justin Scar mentioned it in his video when he was at the La Puente Mall where Back to the Future was filmed, was that Adam, you know, whenever you went up to him, you saw him in the parks, he would always love to take a picture with you. If you asked him, he would love to take a picture. He would love to talk to you. And every single person that came up to him, he took time out to talk to that individual or that couple. That
Yeah.
was one of the most things that I take away from Adam was how respectful that is, not just to your YouTube community, but the community in general, knowing that you're basically a celebrity at the theme parks and you take the time and effort out to talk to every single individual that comes up to you. That is like on the respect scale, that's like above and beyond. That's what I loved about Adam. And when I talked to him, I even told him myself, I said, my God, you know, I told him, I said, I loved your content. I love the aspect of how you do your content with Justin Scar from Romulan. And then I told him, I said, I love watching your exploration, you know, kind of behind the scenes of Walt Disney World and Universal, even though you got in trouble, but I still loved it. And he's like, you know what? I haven't heard a comment like that about those videos in a while because most people have told me, "Oh yeah, you should have not done that," and "How dare you?" And that you're like one of the first people in a long time that I've heard tell me that you actually love those. And he loved that. He smiled. He laughed about it, and I'm like, my God, Adam, I hope to run into you again. And I even told him I think we were just barely starting the conversation that weekend about going to Walt Disney World in March, and I told him about it. He's like, "Man, I would love to see you at Walt Disney World." Because he's like, "Have you ever been there?" I'm like, "No, this is going to be my first time, never been there." He's like, "If I run into you, I would love to get get you on video and see your reaction." And then another time we ran into Adam was at the Horrors Unleashed opening weekend, the first day. Me and Tommy were in there and we ran into him, and we were actually on one of his videos. So that was really cool. So I've ran into Adam multiple times, but my God, the guy is just a class act and a legend that will be forever missed, and a true honorable man that I respect as a content creator, but also a person that I felt I knew him, but I really didn't know him, but I felt like I did.
And that's how it always was. It was for everybody, whether you hung out with him, whether you just watched his videos, everyone was on the same page of they really knew him. And it's how he presented himself with his content. It
Yeah.
was inviting us in, whether the day that he was vlogging, there was an event going on, or it was just him walking through his neighborhood with
Yeah.
his piping hot caffeinated beverage in
I love
hand. You know, like that was always Adam. But being that we were on the subject of him, before we move on,
Sure.
I stumbled across a tribute video that someone put out with an original song with clips of Adam. So I actually want to share that with all of you. Some of you may have already seen it, you know, if not, but I think it's something to definitely take a look at.
Sure. No, by far.
Let's see. I want to make sure. Well, that's okay because that's an ad, so we'll keep that on mute anyway.
Yeah.
All right, yeah.
Hit record in a parking lot. Caffeinated beverage in hand, piping hot. Fast food reviews, an abandoned mall. We tagged along as he saw it all. We are Adam. We know what's true. It's time to stand up. Join us, shall you? We are Adam. Cameras in hand. Together we'll take Route 66 to Disneyland. He stood so tall, sunglasses and bare. A no trespassing sign he never feared. Theme parks, ghost towns, and horror nights. Let's do it for Adam. Let's take up the fight. We are Adam. We know what's true. It's time to stand up. Join us, shall you? We are Adam. Cameras in hand. Together we'll take Route 66 to Disneyland. One day he's at the Goonies house, the next having breakfast with Mickey Mouse. His travels eternal, we can't say goodbye. Take us to the epic universe in the sky. We are Adam. He was on the news. It's time to stand up. Join us, shall you? We are Adam. Cameras in hand. Together we'll take Route 66 to Disneyland. We are Adam. Forever alive. We are Adam. Please like and subscribe.
Yeah, that was beyond awesome. I
Yeah,
don't know who
but
posted
since
that
we're
video.
talking about it, to share that with everyone, because I stumbled upon that with everyone, with their outpourings of, their their posts and everything, and someone actually like made that, and I thought, what, that's what I really call a tribute. So
Yeah, no, by far. By far.
so Jesse Adventure says, you don't have YouTube Premium. No, I considered getting it, but I kind of sacrificed everything to do my trips. So that's why I'm like, I don't eat until I go on vacation. So it's like,
Exactly, right? Oh my gosh. No, but continuing on what I thought about 2025
Yes.
besides those two major events in my life recently was and this is a little bit of a funny one. This is going to Universal now. One's recent and one's semi-recent. So HHN, Abby, I know it's torture to you, but going to Halloween Horror Nights and seeing you walk through the houses hugging George so tight and getting scared is kind of funny in a way to me. I just crack up.
Yeah, my daughter loves it too.
Oh yeah, it was great hanging out with your kids this last time. It was
Yeah.
really awesome, and doing some of the food reviews and hanging out with Tommy is always a great time. It's funny because Tommy, OG said it best, and not George. I think you can agree. Is he's almost like a mini version of Steven Spielberg, because when it comes to like his food reviews, he
when it
takes
comes
Oh,
to
so much emphasis.
food for Tommy is like Indiana Jones going up to grab like
Yes.
the sacred, like it's like he has to like grab it with
Perfect.
care, But I appreciate that from Tommy because
Yes.
as I said, when we did our, it wasn't the cocktail convo that we did up at the Magic Key Terrace. It was well, we did a cocktail convo, Tommy and I, but we did for his food review. And I've mentioned this before, and I'm going to say it again. Watching him record something, it's not even just the camera on the food. It's like when the camera's on him, he'll say a line, but then he's like, you know what? I think I could say that better. And
Yes.
without missing a beat, he'll just segue from the end of that sentence into the next. And he'll have how many different takes of that one shot. And then the editing, that's where it's like, that's how a director does. That's how an actor does, where they'll have you do like how many different lines of the same take. And then in the editing room, they're like, okay, let's just pick which
Well,
one to go with.
Well, it's see, and tying back to Adam's filming content, Adam was kind of like the same way, and I learned this from watching Justin Scar's video as well. Adam was like that. He would literally film something, and it literally, it was like being at an NFL game doing a live review. He'll review it right on the spot and say, okay, did I like this? Yeah, let me redo that. Like, he kind of has like that Adam type of mentality, and I love that about Tommy, especially with his food reviews, because all of them come out so well. It's so awesome to see. It's great.
I feel like and it's very interesting, yeah, because Tommy and I have very different recording and editing styles,
Sure.
where he will like do take after take because it's like he wants to have that perfect shot.
Yeah.
Where with me, if if there's if there's a blooper in there, I'm like, you know what? I'm going to leave it in there.
I'm the same way.
Sometimes he says he's gonna cut it, and then he forgets to cut it.
Yeah, and then I'm like, you know what? Screw it. Then I'm just going to leave it. But then when I go back and rewatch it, I'm like, you know what? That brings the human side out, because it's like I want people to see that we're not fully scripted, you know? And I actually told Tommy that, and he's like, that's actually a good way of putting it. He said, I never really like thought of it in that way. But I love how he and I do things differently. That's what makes it like so interesting. I don't want to see us all doing the same thing.
Mhm.
You know, what makes you unique for your recording and your channel is you have a certain way about you. I have a certain way about me. Tommy has a certain way about him. So, but yet when you go back and watch it, it's like it all comes together. It's
Oh,
like there's times where I'll record something and I'll turn to Abby and I'm like, this is a hot mess. I don't know how in the world this is going to come together. And then I do the editing, I put it all together, and I'm like, okay, that happened much better than I
Yeah,
thought.
so our very first trip to HHN with Mademoiselle, he's like, I don't like how any of this is turning out. I think I'm going to stop recording. I'm like, just record it all and see how it goes.
yeah.
And then he recorded it, and I think we have like 4K on like views on it.
Yeah.
See?
Yeah. So
And
you never know.
And speaking of flubbing up, so George's Lady and the Tramping in front of pizza and pasta. I guess, I mean, come on, that has to be a highlight, right?
Sure it was. When I was kind of blindsided and I had like 5 other dudes looking at me like, are you gonna do it or are you gonna step them up or what? So no, but it was a highlight. It was
It's funny. I appreciate you for being a sport and like just going along with it, because
But it was so funny because you guys had me try the drink first.
Oh yeah, we
I
did.
hate guava, so I was like, ugh. And he was like, great, I don't want to try it. But then you guys liked it, so I was like, because
Oh
I
my
remember
God.
he was like, I don't want to try it after Abby like made that face, and I was like, I hate guava.
Well, see, it was funny because we had me and George. So Abby tried it first. It was a guava drink, and then
And I
me and
hate
George,
guava.
yeah, me and George tried it, and then all of a sudden, what kind of like tied the like putting the cherry on top was the fact that the honeycombs they used was
they were stale.
They were stale, and I made a joke to George because I'm like, working at Costco, we have usually a donation pallet, at least one, if not a couple of them. And I made a joke to George. I'm like, my God, did this come from a Costco donation pallet? Because the cereal is like almost like borderline rocks. It wasn't even like chewable. It was like, oh my God. So, but the guava was actually not bad. And I told George, I'm like, if it was not raining and it was like mid to kind of high heat in Anaheim at the time, that would have been a refreshing drink by far.
Yeah, very much so. And then of course the Bob Marley man, talking about messing that up, because again there was and for everyone that needs clarification from that, is we all did the Mickey's Christmas Carol feast.
That was great.
At Storytellers, and all the characters are dressed in their Mickey's Christmas Carol outfits and what have you. And
hey, speaking of that, before you, since you're talking about it, do you have the video of that? You can play that in the background.
See if I have that, and I also have. I should actually bring up Tommy's, because Tommy has the one where, let me see. Hold on.
Marley.
Oh Lord.
Because I end up saying, again, because it's really Jacob Marley who Goofy is portraying.
Oh, and you call him Bob Marley?
I called him Bob Marley because I'm so used to the Muppet Christmas Carol one with Jacob and Robert Marley. So I just ended up saying Bob Marley, and I'm like, wait a minute. It's not Bob Marley. It's like Bob Marley, man. And I was like, and Tommy Toon got me on camera with it, and it was just like,
oh boy.
Let's see.
Oh Lordy. No, and that's another thing too. The whole Christmas Carol feast, again, that was courtesy of George and Abby making reservations for us. That was a lot of fun. I definitely want to do that next year as well, because that was a blast.
Yeah, absolutely. So wait, I'm going to see if I can get the volume on this, and then you could hear me when I
How's it going? Nice. It's the Ghost of Marley, not Bob Marley.
There's a Bob Marley, man.
Of course he does that.
I had to. It was.
Oh, I know.
It was just.
No,
my God.
but
So yeah, so that actually was. Those were some really great.
oh, by far.
Yeah.
That food was amazing. Like, I mean,
That was a great buffet.
that was top notch, and that was awesome.
Yeah, so there was the 2 straws and a drink as a highlight from Mademoiselle. And then yeah, we need the song.
I'm sure George is working on it.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely working on it. But yeah, the stale honey comes from Costco.
Yeah, that's what I said. Tasted like it. Oh my gosh.
Let's see, and then IZ, forgive me if I'm mispronouncing this, Prio Teco. Are you two still having your wedding this summer? So it's not going to be this summer. It's going to be summer of 28. As I said, it's a little bit further down because we have some things that we have to get in order first. But yes, it will be summer 2028.
Yes. Competing with the Olympics.
Yes.
That
We're
should be
going
a thing.
Yeah. Yeah, can you imagine that one? Like, we're going to be competing with the Olympics.
Oh Lord, that should be fun. Oh my gosh.
Mm.
And then going back to one of another highlights, this was like extremely recent. And Abby, you can hit me later if you don't want me to say it, but I'm gonna say it anyway. No, so we went to go see Five Nights at Freddy's 2 at the cinema. I'm gonna let Abigail say what her whole setup was, but watching the setup, it was hilarious. But go ahead, Abby. I won't spoil it.
So I didn't want to be left out. I still wanted to come to Five Nights at Freddy's, but I hate scary movies. So they said, maybe you could watch a movie while we're watching. I said, no, I want to be in the theater. So I have now a little bag for my scary movies, which is blindfold and noise canceling headphones.
It was hilarious.
Oh, here I think he's gonna play the.
Oh, you have a clip?
Yeah, I'll just I won't put the volume on, but
Oh my god, I didn't even know you had a clip.
yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah. This was hilarious. This was so funny looking at that. That was hilarious. Oh my god.
Yeah, so this was actually this is actually on our movie out of theater review.
So we did a pre-movie.
I actually
theater.
recorded all this before the movie started. So this is before this this is before the movie started and before the fact we did our out of theater review. So I'm actually talking to her right now because I'm trying to like make sure everything's fine because once she puts those earphones on, she can't hear me. No. So
that was hilarious though. That was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun.
And that's I don't want to be left out.
No, I don't blame you. It was still funny.
And that's when we did our out of theater review with that.
I gave my nap 9 out of 10.
Yeah, she gave the nap a 9 out of 10.
Hey, that's a theater review right there.
And then Haunted Mermaid says, poor Abby. And she's like, oh my God. Let's see. And then Giant Peter says, Abby might need that for Zootopia 3. And then we got Amusement Park Pirates in the house. Welcome in. Let's see. The audacity of giving Abby guava and taking her to see monsters in a horror movie. I know. Yeah. If you really like run everything down of 2025, Abby's been a trooper for everything. Like,
yeah. But I have highlights. I got to see Casper. That's Devon Sawa for 5 minutes. And then Glenn Powell in the towel.
Come on. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, see, and then we ended up going to see Housemaid, and really good movie. And I learned what Sweeney in a bikini really meant. So
There you go.
Yeah. And I told her, I'm like, hey, you got Powell in a towel, so I want Sweeney in a bikini.
Exactly. Oh my gosh. And then I'm trying to think what else there was for 20. Oh, I think you were with us for FanFest nights, weren't you? Or was I with you or no?
Let me think. Because I did a couple nights of FanFest.
I thought I was with you when I went.
No, I don't know. No,
Oh,
we
okay.
didn't do FanFest
So
together.
okay. So the highlight for me for FanFest, brand new event that came in 2025, it's coming back in 2026, was being on the actual area, Courthouse Square, where they shot Back to the Future, having the car there, having literally they decked out Courthouse Square. The only thing they didn't do was tear down the facade of the courthouse because, you know, obviously they use it for other movies and productions, but literally they had the Lionsgate marquee signs. They had the car, they had a meet and greet characters, they had a production show that went that literally shot on the courthouse square building. Then they had the band. I think that was from Back to the Future Part 2, wasn't it? The band, or was it?
No, everything there was from the very first Back to the Future.
Okay. Yeah, so they had the band there, they had all the characters there. What's the two that I'm thinking of? The kid in the glasses and then the other guy with his friends.
Oh,
Oh gosh. I'm drawing a blank.
You mean Biff?
Biff, there you go. They had Biff walking around, not the actual Biff, but a person that looks almost identical to Biff. He did actually a really good job on his makeup and stuff. Just having FanFest nights for a first ever event was just like phenomenal, and I'm glad Universal put that together. And I'm glad they're bringing it back.
Yeah, I am
Yes.
too. And I'm very curious to see, like, we already got a hint that they're going to do something with the classic Universal monsters and Scooby-Doo, kind of like a hybrid kind of thing. It'd be really cool. And, but that's all we know. You know, we really don't know anything else.
No.
Part of it. So I'm very excited. We got our tickets for opening day.
Same here.
You're going as well. So we also get our free medallion. So
Yeah.
that's gonna be really cool. Can't wait for that one. And obviously, I'll probably, you know, depending on how much coverage that I can get from the first night, I'll probably do it again.
Yeah.
You know, just like a day or so, just to kind of fill in the gaps.
Sure.
Because I also like to see what I like to do is I love to bring everybody along, you know, with the content and everything and show them like what we're seeing and bringing them along and everything. But there's also a time where I just like to pick a day just so that I can enjoy the moment and not have to worry about recording or vlogging or doing a live. It's just for me to enjoy the event. So I always like to take a day for like any kind of event to just go and enjoy it.
Yeah. No, by far. I think that's it for me that I can think of a 2025.
Yeah, I think I think for me for 2025, honestly, a lot of the stuff that you mentioned, but I'm going to go back a little bit further because 2025, well, a couple things, because it was late December, you know, so it was like on the brink of hitting into 2025, but that's when I decided to move out here permanently. It's when we actually started up the channel January 30th of 2025. And also in the very beginning, right after Universal's Eve, is when I proposed to Abby.
Mm-hmm.
So with all that, and then all the stuff that you had mentioned, I definitely agree. I'm trying to think if there was anything else. I mean, then we also took our May trip, aside from me going into the hospital with a kidney stone. But I have to say, I'm glad that we still enjoyed the trip for what it was, because I thought the trip was over before it even started. So I count my blessings with that. So, but yeah, I think, and then of course, just doing everything that we've done through the whole 2025, being able to go and see a live taping of sitcoms. We got to do that with Happy's Place and Shifting Gears. I got to see Reba McEntire and Tim Allen in the flesh. Like, that was really cool. I'm trying to think.
We've done a lot of the after dark events, so they were so. Our Sweethearts Night got rained out. And then you know how he feels about 90s Night.
Yes.
Yep.
He did not get to meet.
Speaking of Sweethearts Night, since we're kind of reminiscing, we're reminiscing of, like, because you said that we got rained out. I did a short. It was on 90s Night and of how it was raining. And it's a few seconds. It's a few seconds, but it sums up.
Oh, Sweethearts Night.
Sweethearts Night, yeah. It sums up of how I was feeling that day with all the rain. So I'm gonna actually I'm gonna find it. It was a short, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So yeah, we got rained out the day he chooses. He's like, oh, I'm gonna do it like the day before Valentine's Day. That's the best day. And it's torrential downpour.
Of
but
course.
You can't cancel because they won't refund you.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going through everything, soaking wet.
Jeez.
Trying to still enjoy our Valentines.
Yeah.
It was crazy. And then we did do, both 90s nights. The first one is when they told us that we needed wristbands, but they were all given out an hour before the party even started. And then the second time is when they said, oh, we're not going to do wristbands anymore. It's just a walkthrough, say hi. So
yeah,
he was mad. Oh,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so he was upset about that. And then I did my first Star Wars night, and it was good, but like they cut out some stuff. So I don't know if we'll do it again.
Sweethearts Night. And this is what we do. I just have one thing to say to you folks. If you ever seen the movie How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days, in the words of Matthew McConaughey, this here is some bullshit.
I love that.
We're at Disneyland right now. I was like so done. I was like, because I mean, it was like torrential downpour, and it was just, oh my gosh.
And then my highlight for October was Oogie Boogie, but it wasn't even in October. It was in August. So it was hot. I couldn't wear a costume because it was August. So I didn't feel like it was really Halloween yet. But I had fun.
Yeah. I think when we do Oogie Boogie, that was her first time. We're definitely going to do it again next year. Just for content and just because she enjoys it. It's the one thing during Halloween time that she actually has fun doing. That
because everything else I'm walking like this.
But we're gonna do it more closer to Halloween time in August. It just didn't feel right. But we got Kev on the go here and gifted $2. And he also says, I heard the time you spent with me in 2025 rocked.
Yes.
That is very true.
Every single time.
So we got hang out with Kev during the 70th. On one of the 70th days because we went multiple times.
That's when
and then yes, and that's right. It was the first time.
I never met him in person.
Mm-hmm.
You weren't there at the time when Kev, maybe not, because everyone like arrived at different times.
So I don't know when we hung out with Kevin in the park for the 70th, if that was before or after the meet and greet that we had in downtown Disney. But either way, that was my first time meeting Kevin in person, and I have to say, Kevin was awesome to hang out with.
Oh yeah, Kevin.
I
Kevin
could
is,
talk to him for hours. That's
yeah.
just the type of personality I was kind of getting from him. So that was awesome.
And then
Yes.
also another highlight that also involved Kev was
Yes.
your birthday.
For my birthday, we went to inside Club 33. I did not just see the hallway. I got to go inside and actually eat in there. So
Very cool.
Yes. So yeah. So a lot of great 2025 highlights did involve Kev as well, and we're very blessed, very grateful, to call him a dear friend. So
yes.
yeah. And Mademoiselle, yes, Club 33. And then we did like our different events. We went around different places, and so now for 2026, conductor, I have to ask you, what are some New Year's resolution, what are some goals, what are some
things you want to do
yeah,
personally and in your channel?
Okay, so this is what I would like to do. So for the theme park aspect, I can't wait to ride Fast and Furious Hollywood Drift. I know me and George will be literally in the front row. I cannot wait for that. That's going to be awesome. Yes. And then for the theme parks, trying out all these new locations in City Walk. Like we have the Somnia cookies eventually coming, hopefully. We have the Korean barbecue, which I know we would all enjoy that. That's gonna be awesome. They have that new brewery they just announced that's gonna go where Carl Strauss was. And then seeing what other updates Universal comes up with, and also with Disneyland. I can't wait to see the updates and maybe do a cocktail convo at the newly built Portos, as long as it takes 20 years to build. Hopefully not. And then
that's okay. We could use our social security checks,
to buy pretty much. I'm gonna be a
nice
if they keep it up. And then for the channel, because I'm starting to get a little bit more memberships, I'm trying to build up more memberships for the channel so I could do more lives just for members only. So putting out more members only content is something that I really want to look forward to. And then also going on this trip with you guys and hanging out with you guys at Walt Disney World and Universal Orlando is going to be magical in itself. And I know this is beyond 2026, but we already talked about it. We're already starting plans for it. That George also wants to take me on the Disney cruise in 2027 for the Disney Treasure, which he's never been on. So I cannot wait for that. And then eventually to really see his real Italiano side in the 2030, 2031, going to Disneyland Paris and seeing him trying to interact with French people is going to be that's going to be awesome.
That's going to be very interesting watching an Italian trying to speak French, because literally I just know like oui croissant. Okay.
Oh my god, he's already doing it. Oh my god, he's already doing it.
That's your friend.
I know he is. He is. I'm stuck with it. Oh my gosh!
I'm like,
did that?
I'm gonna be like Kevin McAllister's dad in Home Alone, where he's on the phone and he's talking to the French person. He's like, "Sombre pra o me la."
Oh my god! I can totally see you doing that. And I think someone posted way early in the chat, but Hana and Mermaid 13 brought it up again. She's like, the no sleep 2026 vibe.
Yes.
Meaning I'm not going to get sleep on this.
Oh my god, Pepe Gelato.
Pepe Gelato. Oh my god.
I love that. I love that.
Hey, so when we eventually do go to Disneyland Paris, you should actually rename your channel that, just for the 2 weeks we're out there.
I probably should, because Theme Park Casual does stuff like that, where he does his Scream Park Casual.
Yeah.
And then also Barry
Place
28 does Merry Place.
Yeah.
So I can kind of like make maybe I'll make like a t-shirt that says, "That's right, folks, I'm a tourist. Pepe Gelato.
Oh my gosh. Can you imagine that? I can just see it.
And
I'm
Peter
good.
wants to be our tour guide.
Yes, we have to let Peter know when we go because he
Okay.
probably will disown me if I don't let him go.
Yeah,
If I don't let him know that we're going. So,
yeah, by far.
Mademoiselle says one huge 2025 highlight for me is meeting. Oh my gosh, yeah, geez, Louise, like how could we?
I don't remember that it was just this year.
Was it 20?
Yes, it was.
It was
but
2025.
It feels like I've known her for a long.
It does because we just had that conversation with her that literally it felt like we've known her for a very long time. But it really, yeah, now that she says it, like looking back, it's going to be 1 year on February 22nd. But again, it's not even a full year yet. Like that's just weird.
Yeah,
that it does not seem like
feels like she's like my long lost sister that I've had for forever. Because I love her to death.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, she's awesome. So
yeah.
awesome.
Yeah. So again, Mademoiselle, forgive me, geez, Louise. Yes, because we did meet her actually at a D23 event, was up at the Creative Campus, part of Imagineering. We went up there for the anniversary of Indiana Jones.
Oh, nice.
And then we were sitting there and she came up to us, and then it's been like that ever since. Like I feel like I've known her forever.
It's true.
And
don't. This is my buddy Jeff from his new channel. I don't want to be president. I don't want to deal with Kamala and all that. So no, thank you. no, thank you. Pass. No.
Oh my God, that's great.
I'd probably have.
I love that. See, but that's how brutally honest you are. See, you could have easily just said, you know what? I don't want to deal with the responsibilities. I don't want to have that pressure. He's just like, right out the gate, I don't want to deal with Kamala.
Yeah, I'd probably have a brain aneurysm. So no, thank you.
Oh my gosh. And Peter says they aren't the biggest fans of tourists, so I would refrain from wearing that. I could actually see that because I mean, the French were not happy when they first opened Euro Disney. I mean, they were throwing stuff at Michael Eisner, so like they were not.
Okay, so you know how you have your beard. Leave it like that. So don't sit there and just have a mustache and make it curly. Don't do that. Don't.
Do that. That's a good. Oh my gosh.
No.
Why'd you say that?
Hey, Abigail. If he does that, I swear what I'm going to do is I'm going to say, hey, George, you want a drink? I'm going to put sleeping pills in there so he falls asleep and I'll shave it off before anyone notices.
Yeah, because look, I can get I can throw it up and then I can get one of those French berets with the black and striped shirt with the red pants and I can have a cigar and go, ha ha ha, oui.
Oh I mean, like, I don't know him. That's conductor's friend.
I'm gonna choke. Oh my God. I'm gonna choke.
Don't claim that.
Oh my
God, babe. You're on your own.
Oh
yes. Yeah, Clark. Actually, conductor and I were just talking about this. With Clark Griswold for the European vacation.
Oh my God.
We were saying like how much we just love all the National Lampoon vacation movies. Which actually, believe it or not, I don't know how much is true because this came from Variety, but Chevy Chase's daughter came out and said that he was actually in a coma for 8 days.
What?
That he went into heart failure.
Oh shit.
But the doctor said, we don't know. We can put him under, but we don't know if he's going to come up. But he came out with flying colors. You know, the second he woke up, he just started chatting away. So thankfully, we still have Chevy Chase. We can't afford no more losing people like right now. Like this is
not right now.
Not right now. Like this is horrible. Yeah. I mean, it's bad enough we lost Adam and Eddie Sato from Imagineering. It's like we can't lose any more people.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. But I oh my God.
Oh, you know what? Magical Hops. That reminds me. When we go to the UK for
Oh, God.
Universal,
Oh,
I
God.
want to see if I can crack one of these
No.
soldiers.
No, please
Like
don't.
you just stand in front of them and you just try to
Oh my
you just
God.
try to make them you just got to try to make them
Abby.
laugh. You know who actually did break them? Was actually Nancy Cartwright, the voice of Bart Simpson. She actually made one of their knees buckle.
Abby, me and you will be across the street having a coffee or something far away from that. So if the secret police come out of somewhere and arrest George, yeah, I don't know the guy.
Well, I said, you'll be hearing the sirens, and then you'd be like, "Well, we know what that's for."
I know.
Exactly. We're like, oh God.
We're like, we lost them.
Yeah, pretty much.
And then we have Albert in the house. Welcome in, Albert. We actually know Albert. He goes to the church, the kids' church.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so welcome in, Albert. He's always been supportive of the channel. So,
oh, very nice.
Let's see. We're going to see a wild gelato being arrested on breaking news.
Oh gosh!
I can't wait to see that. And I'll be there live, boots on the ground when that happens.
Right? Like, this just end.
Yeah.
And then I'd be handcuffed and they'd have the camera in my face. I'd be like, I'm an American and I have I'd be like, oh, sorry, wrong country.
Oh God. Oh Lord. Oh my God. Knowing you probably would.
And then we have Yon Smokes in the house. Welcome in. Seeing on Twitter that market experts think Paramount will try to buy Universal. Ooh,
really?
That's an interesting.
I haven't heard that yet, but that would be pretty interesting if they attempt that because they lost 4
Well,
different
Paramount's hungry for something.
Yeah.
They just want to own something.
Yeah.
Oh,
poor Paramount. Like they got rejected like
4 times.
I know. It's like your third cousin twice removed that didn't get invited to the family reunion.
Pretty much. Or Paramount's like from Christmas Vacation right now. He's like Eddie. The step guy that no one wants.
Yes. Paramount is like Eddie, where it's like he's there, but like no one wants him there, and it's like he just keeps on coming at. He just keeps on pestering. It's like
exactly.
I like that. I like that analogy.
Yeah.
Now with 2026, for us, we have some possible big plans for the channel and just life in general. We're going to hold off on some of those because we don't want to say them. And if it just happens to not happen in 2026, it might hit in 2027, but we're going to start pushing that goal for 2026. But when we are ready to make that big announcement, everyone on here will know what it is. And it's something that you may not suspect of what you actually think it is.
Okay.
And no, it's not us having another baby. We're done. No. We're done. Sorry. This refrigeration unit is closed.
Of course you would say that. Oh my God.
Yes. Although I will say though that half Italian, half Filipino, I think we would have a damn cute kid together.
But then with his sarcasm and my
exactly.
Yeah.
The bad habits.
The world would not be ready.
And then if that did came, it'd be like, here, go to Uncle Conductor.
I'm gonna say nope. Don't know who you are. Nope. I'm just kidding.
No.
Oh gosh.
But
oh, that's great. Yes, but as far as for the channel goes, we have some pretty interesting ideas that we have on the horizon. Obviously with the March trip. Uncle Conductor and Uncle Tune.
Oh Lord.
No.
Oh my gosh. But yeah, with March, like obviously like with Walt Disney World and Universal, I'm excited not just to go back, and I've said this many times before, and I'm gonna say it again. And then, of course, yeah, Auntie Mademoiselle, very cute, very nice, but no. Uh, but I said it before, and I will say it again, that it's now living out here in California and having Disneyland in my backyard. It's a real treat to go to Walt Disney World and Universal Orlando, because it's now, I have to travel cross country, where it was just a 2-hour flight from Pittsburgh. But aside from that, I can't wait to just be back in Walt Disney World and Universal Orlando, basically where all my theme parking kind of started. But more importantly, what I want to get out of this trip is I want to give, obviously I want to give you, a great trip, but I really want to give you and Tommy the best possible trip that you can ever have. I want you guys to get on the plane back and say, wow, that was a vacation. That was a trip. This was a once in a lifetime. When I say once in a lifetime, I'm not saying like, obviously we're going to go back again, but that first time is always going to be, that's like you're the one and done, because you will never ever get that first time again. It hits completely different, because it's something that you're not used to, and it's something that is all new for you. So my main goal is to have you and Tommy literally, where I get to literally watch you guys by being your personal tour guide and taking you around. I actually was just talking to Tommy earlier today, and he was like asking me questions, like as far as like, do we have to be on, the phones a lot, just like Disneyland? And I said, for some degree, yes, but I don't think as much as Disneyland. And then, of course, as I said, you guys got me, so I can set up all the arrangements with that.
Sure.
And then, of course, he was asking about Lightning Lane. Do you think we need it? And I said, as of right now, it doesn't seem like it, but we can always get it last minute if need be. But he was also talking about he doesn't mind doing an individual Lightning Lane for Cosmic Rewind. And I did tell him that is something I will put out like $20 for, just to ride again with no line, because I absolutely love Cosmic Rewind. It is my favorite ride in all of Walt Disney World. And I think after you guys experience that, you'll definitely want to do that again. And he was like, which park is Cosmic Rewind in? And he said, was it Magic Kingdom? Was it Hollywood Studios? And I said, no, it's Epcot. And he made a comment like how Tommy usually does, and he was like, oh man, I missed the party on that one. Just like, and I'm like, and we just started laughing about it. But like, yeah, and he was like, and I was like, that's why I encouraged you guys to do all 4 parks.
Yeah.
Because there's something in each of them that if someone were to ask me to say, well, I'm going to Walt Disney World, but I could only do 2 out of the 4 parks, which 2 should I do? That's very hard for me to say, really, because as much as I would say, oh, Epcot and Animal Kingdom, there's still hidden gems in Magic Kingdom. There's still hidden gems in Hollywood Studios that are so unique to those parks.
Oh yeah, by far.
So specifically, since we're talking about 2026, and you had mentioned obviously with the March trip, what are you looking forward to specifically in the March trip for Walt Disney World and Universal Orlando?
Okay, so I'm going to start at Walt Disney World. One of my top-notch places I definitely want to like explore every minute of that entire day, every inch of this park, because I have my aunt telling me that apparently she's been there decades ago, like 10, 15 years ago. And then other people have told me, and there's nothing like it on the planet, is Epcot. That is my number 1 park at this point for Walt Disney World to go check out. My second thing for Walt Disney World is to see the Cinderella's castle. because that's going to be magical right there. My third thing would have to be Animal Kingdom, because going on the safari, yeah, we have zoos out here in California, but how many places have a zoo and a theme park mixed in the one? You
Well,
don't see that.
and really quick before you continue on, the thing with Kilimanjaro safaris, it's not even feeling like you're in a zoo.
Yeah.
You literally feel like you're on the African savannah.
Yeah.
Everything else, when you go on this attraction, Kilimanjaro safaris alone, Magic Kingdom's parking lot. Now think about this. Magic Kingdom's parking lot could just fit in that attraction alone.
Wow. That's how big it is. Jeez
Yeah.
Louises. Wow. So how long is the tour? Like 45 minutes?
No, it could be longer if the animals don't move.
If
out
the
of your way.
animals
Oh, I
don't
love
cooperate,
that.
yeah, you can literally have a giraffe that literally will walk up right in front of the vehicle, and the vehicle can't move until the giraffe moves.
Oh,
So you can,
that's awesome.
we had that.
Our tour was about an hour and a half because
Wow.
the rhinos wouldn't move.
Oh my God.
And then they also had an escaped ostrich
Mhm.
Oh,
that
geez.
actually went into an area that it shouldn't have,
So
Oh,
we
boy.
were
because it could have been the blue plate special for some lions.
Oh, geez.
So they actually had to kind of get the ostrich to go back. So it backed up all the vehicles. So
Oh my
we're just sitting there taking pictures and looking at all the animals, and it's like,
So it tells you about 45 minutes, but if
Oh,
the
that's
animals
awesome.
cooperate.
No, that's awesome. I love that. So that's kind of like the studio tour out here at Universal Hollywood. They say 45 minutes, but it could be longer, it could be shorter, depending on what they're doing on the lot. So
Mhm.
I love that. Now, when it comes to Universal Orlando, I have to tell you straight off the bat, Diagon Alley, Tommy knows it, you know it. I have to see this thing. I have to see it. And then again, thank you, George, for being our tour guide and for being our trip planner. And you actually made it happen. I can't thank you enough, because we were talking early plans about doing park hopping, and you made that happen. So I'll be able to ride the Hogwarts Express, and that's going to be a fun experience. And then I think the two attractions that I'm looking forward to is Hagrid's and Velocicoaster. And that's just for the current parks. Now, when it comes to Epic, it has to be just checking out Epic, period. But, checking out Monsters Land, riding all the attractions, and definitely riding Stardust Racers, because I'm a thrill junkie and I'm going to do it. And
and finally, I will be able to ride it, thankfully. I won't have no stones popping out of me. But what I find interesting with Universal Orlando in particular, that I'm very curious to see how you and Tommy react to, is because even though we have Universal Orlando Hollywood out here, the format and placement are so different.
Yeah.
And it's just so in any case, with Universal Orlando, the structure is just so different.
Yeah.
This is actually, because with Universal Orlando, it's a working studio, but it's still a theme park, where Universal Orlando is actually like just a theme park.
Yeah.
So you guys have seen you guys have seen the studios, and but I'm very curious to see you guys with Islands of Adventure and Epic Universe and stuff. So I'm very curious with that.
No, by far. And another thing too is checking out the food options the food options out there are totally. It sounds like it totally different than what we have out here at Disneyland and Universal Hollywood. So I'm definitely excited to try out all the food options and the entertainment, because one of the things that we have out here in Disneyland, just like Walt Disney World, is Fantasmic. But Fantasmic for us is on the rivers of America, and theirs is kind of like in the outdoor amphitheater. So I'm not I'm not I'm very excited to see what that's all about.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm very curious to see, how you guys will take to that theme park, because as I said, its layout is completely different. Completely different. And as you had mentioned with Diagon Alley, even like the entrance way of getting in to Diagon Alley is a treat, because it's like the facade of going in through the wall, and then you go into the magical realm of where you have the dragon on top of the Gringotts Bank and everything.
I love that. I love that. I kind of wish that we had that out here in Hollywood. Again, we're limited with space, but my God, I'm gonna be like a kid in the candy store when I see that. That's gonna be freaking amazing to see that.
Yeah, I think you'll really really enjoy it for sure. And then also 2026. Was there anything else?
You didn't ask what I was excited for March trip.
Oh, well, excuse me. Well, go ahead.
Hey, George.
I'm excited not having to go to all 7 parks in a row.
Okay, Abby, please. Okay. Before you say anything else, because you told me this story at the studios in the commissary, please tell every detail of that, because me, Marjorie, and freaking George could not stop laughing. Everyone in the commissary at the other tables were looking at us like we're nutcases, because we were just like constantly laughing. So go ahead. I'll stop.
Okay. So I grew up a Cali local. So Disneyland here and Universal here are my regular parks. I have been to Orlando twice, but my first trip to Orlando, I decided to only go to Magic Kingdom and Animal Kingdom, and then also go to both Universal parks. But mind you, this is a 2-week, week and a half trip, so I have days in between. And then the second time I went, I did the same thing, only 2 Disney parks and then 1 Universal park, still days between. Mr. Italiano here decides to cram all of our days together and kill me, because we go to all 3 Universal parks one day after he gets out of surgery, and then jump, hop, and skip to 4 Disney parks. Why? He wants to kill me. And then I'm not used to having to walk so far. I'm a little Cali local. He decides, oh, we're going to go have a nice dinner, a nice stroll. And I was like, okay. Me thinking that it's like us walking from Disneyland to downtown Disney, so it's really quick. No, this guy makes me hike from the monorail to where we're having dinner, which is supposed to be a nice steak place. So I'm like huffing and puffing. He's like, don't you enjoy the view? I was like, this is humidity. I'm hot. And then he's like, we're at the steak 51 place. And he's like, you want to take a picture? I was like, do I look like I want to take a picture? I look like I'm the cattle. I'm dead.
Thank God, dude. Oh my God.
I was like, of course I needed a Disney cruise after this. I died after 7 parks.
Yeah, it was literally because in my mind, I'm thinking when we were going over for Steakhouse 71 over at the Contemporary,
Very nice restaurant.
very nice restaurant. And I thought, I enjoy the walk. Like, I think even you guys will enjoy the walk because it's so cool when you get dropped off of the bus. You
Yeah.
really think that you're going to go into Magic Kingdom, but you bank a right instead of a left and you can walk over to the Contemporary.
Okay.
I always enjoyed that. So in my mind, I'm thinking, oh, her and I will take a nice little romantic stroll over to the Contemporary and everything. That was in my mind. But in reality,
It's hot, it's humid, and it's far. Further than I thought it was going to be. And we're supposed to go to a nice steak place. So when I got there, I'm like, they're like, do you want a picture? I was like, do you think I look like I want to have a picture right now?
yeah,
Oh my God.
I wish we would have taken the picture though.
No.
Yeah, of course. And then he would have probably had it blown up, framed, and above
Exactly.
above the bed frame or something in your bedroom, or I don't know where, but
Yes, because this guy loves to use me for content purposes. Like for Scarecrow, he's like, I did not get the bird scaring you. Can we go back again so you can get the bird, the giant
But here's the thing. I still did not get that shot because when I was ready the next time,
yeah.
I thought, yes, okay, I got it. I'm getting the bird. He's going to reach down. He's going to scare her. My dumbass, I had my camera on, but I had the screen facing me. So when I went like this, I'm looking at myself and I said, son of a bitch.
So he's like, can we go through Scarecrow again? I was like, do you think I want to go through it again? I didn't want to go through the first time.
That was awesome. I remember that too. I was just laughing with Tommy, and Tommy's like, "Are you serious?"
Yes. He's like, go, go, go. Just go.
Oh my gosh.
So I am excited to go to the parks, but having breaks in between too.
Yes.
Yeah. And I think honestly, and here's the thing, we would have had the breaks, but me going into the hospital screwed up our original itinerary because 3 of those days was supposed to be for rest, but I had to cram everything in because we had all the park tickets, and it's like, okay, we gotta just keep going. We just gotta keep going.
Huh.
But also too, speaking with Epic Universe, because you had mentioned Epic, that a ride in particular that I'm very curious to see what you and Tommy think about it is Hiccup's Wing Gliders.
Oh,
Okay.
Because when you see that coaster, you're thinking, oh, I mean, I can
It's like
do
Goofy
it's
Sky
like Goofy
School.
Sky School, or not Goofy Sky School, or like the Go Coaster, Gadgets Go Coaster, and
'Cause it
everything.
looks
It's like,
really
okay, it's fine. You know, we can handle Big Thunder. That coaster has some gusto. I mean, it really has some gusto, but it's fun. It's
I
really
bet.
fun, and how you go through a banked terrain, you know, with water surrounding you that splashes up, and it actually became one of my favorite rides at Epic.
And then seeing the stage show, that is awesome.
Oh, the Untrainable Dragon.
Okay. I can't
Yeah.
wait for that.
Yeah, that's gonna be a great experience for you guys. And also too, you guys, it's a rite of passage. You have to meet Hiccup and Toothless.
Oh yeah, by far. I can't
You know,
wait for that.
The
interaction.
line for that was longer than some of the rides.
That's crazy.
And that was actually funny too, because they brought out Astrid and her dragon, and
Right. Oh, boy.
she said this out loud, and I don't even think she meant to say it out loud. But she's like, I don't want to meet them.
Oh my gosh.
She's like, I did not wait in this line to meet. She's like,
oh my gosh.
I was like, I'm here to meet Hiccup and Toothless. I better not be meeting them.
Oh,
Put them back.
she did. She literally said, put them back.
Oh my gosh. That's
And then they
crazy.
were like, no, ma'am, you can meet both. I was like, okay, good, because I don't even want to meet them. I want to go to this.
Oh my god.
So then by the time we got up there, it was time for Astrid and her dragon to go back in.
I was
And
like,
Abby
good.
went good.
Because that other dragon looks like a big bird.
Yeah, it actually does. Like,
yeah.
No,
Oh
birds,
my god.
no.
and then Peter says, you guys better be ready to walk a lot in Europe. And walking up and down the stairs. Oh, snap. Oh, Lord.
Cardio.
Cardio, yep.
Oh gosh.
Her favorite.
But yeah, so now I wanted to get into still sticking into 2026.
Sure.
You know, we talked about like some of our like goals and stuff like for our own personal things. But what for you as far as like with the parks and D23 that's going to be like as far as like with any rumors or dates or anything like what is your speculation for 2026 of what is going to be announced? Do you think we're going to get anything new at D23? Do you think it's going to be just same stuff that they're just beating around the bush, or are we going to get new information on this stuff, like maybe like info on Villains Land or Piston Peak, Pandora? Like, what say you?
Yeah.
So I think for D23, I think what we're going to be looking at, quite frankly, is just it's going to be. I'm sure there's going to be a couple, like a handful of things like new, but I think a lot of it's going to be like updated information on projects they announced at the last D23. I don't think we're going to get the whole. I don't think the whole parks panel is going to be all new stuff. There's going to be a lot of stuff that was already announced and just updates on it. And it's kind of sad they do that because it's we've talked about it so many times before how Disney compared to Comcast and Universal, their strategies on building stuff are two completely different avenues. We look at Disney as a company. They like to sprawl projects out financially and take their time. Meanwhile, Universal has a better track record of building stuff a lot faster and offering better. And I've talked to several people about this just in the just recently in the last couple of years. Universal with their past member benefits and their and their after dark events, they're beating Disney left, right, and center on those. But when it comes to D23, I really honestly think it's just going to be a current updated parks panel on current projects they already announced.
Okay. Yeah, I think if we get anything new, it's going to be like small little trickles of new things, like nothing big.
I think more just details of what's already been announced.
Yeah, I think like with I hope we get something new with like Villains Land. Like maybe like the name of the land.
Yeah.
Maybe the names of the attractions. They did say it was supposed to be one roller coaster and one dark ride. So you know, we'll see, what is to become of that. But did you see like recently of like what it looks like with the land cleared out? I mean, that's a lot of land.
It is by far. It definitely is. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, so I'm curious to see what like is going to be mentioned, because again, they're putting us back in the Honda Center, which is going to exceed expectations. That are they really going to fill up this arena where they're going to seat us all and then they're going to just be repeating themselves? So hopefully that last year wasn't just one like lightning strike in a bottle kind of thing.
Oh no, by far. We could be again. That's why it's called speculation for a reason, because we don't honestly know until we're until they have the event. There, we could speculate all day long until day or night what could possibly happen. And don't get me wrong, Disney has surprised us in many ways on certain things. But one thing I forgot who mentioned it. I don't know if it was on one of my Conductor Sunday live streams and you happened to be part of it that time, but it might have been Remy D. And again, I'm not 100% sure, but it might have been. But there was an interesting comment that was posted during one of the lives, and someone said, they said, why announce more new stuff when we can't even maintain what we got, and we can't even start projects that we announced years prior? So why announce more stuff to add more?
Yeah, it's just going to be
Sure.
building up, because people are then going to be saying, okay, that's nice that you announced this, but you also announced all this stuff last year, and
Yeah,
we're still
so-
waiting on it. So it's like, then people start questioning, is Disney incompetent of like being able to deliver what they're saying? So it wouldn't surprise me if they didn't. And honestly, in a way, I hope they don't. And I really think fans need to learn and understand that you're not going to get a slew full of big announcements every single D23.
No.
It's just impossible. You can't.
Well, see, let me ask you this, George. If that's the case, should Disney as a company, should they reconsider maybe doing having D23 every 3 years instead of every 2 years, and give them an opportunity maybe to build stuff that they announce?
Yeah. I think honestly, for how big Disney's becoming and how a much bigger demand D23 is, I think this every other year, it's too big. They can't keep up with it.
Yeah.
So honestly, I would honestly say like 2 or 3 years. I would
Yeah.
say,
Okay.
kind of
Like, announce it, get your stuff built up, and then in 3 years, do another one.
Yeah. Because then by then, 3 years, hopefully, and
Yeah, some of your projects are done from the last one.
well, yeah, either they're done or they're close to being done. So that way you can announce new stuff, and then by the next 3 years, then those projects will be done and so on. Because it's frustrating, because I had OG on like a couple days ago, and one of the things I said, or it might have been you, I can't remember, I get my days mixed up, but I said, well, it's interesting because when you look at Downtown Disney as a prime example, they were so quick to rip down Tortilla Joe's.
Mhm.
There's supposed to be 2 restaurants built on that footprint, and yet they haven't even started construction. They keep running into permit delays. It's almost like, well, if you guys weren't ready, and then I find out, I think you might have mentioned it, George, or someone did, that when they filed the permit, they didn't word it correctly. And we all know trying to file permits with the city or the county, it takes forever.
Mhm.
So with
That
something,
was I think that was Wizard that confirmed that.
okay, so it was Wizard. So on that aspect, then why if they weren't ready, why did they rip down Tortilla Joe's? They shouldn't have left it. The reason why is they couldn't have kept it going and made a temporary extended contract with Tortilla Joe's, kept it open, and that would have been another money maker for Disney, because if you think about it, they're not getting money right now. It's a vacant lot doing nothing. So they're
Yeah.
not getting money out of it. So
Yeah, I think honestly that they should have just kept it for a little bit longer. Now I do know Wizard was saying like you have to have the time frame excuse me, to demolish something to when you can file the permit, which I do agree with that.
Yeah.
But I think they took it out just a little bit too early.
Yeah. No, by far.
Yeah.
Go
So
ahead.
Giant Peter Adventure says, does Demaro even walk on stage as Parks chairman by then? I mean, that's I mean, because they said, well, they said the announcement is going to come in 2026. So that's going to be a huge thing in 2026 is we'll find out who the new CEO is, but it doesn't take into effect until later on in the year. So
so that's actually perfect, George, if that's the case, because obviously we'll probably find out from the financial quarterly earnings who the next CEO is going to be because of the shareholders and stuff like that. But if it doesn't kick in until later in the event, what a great spectacle that would be at the Honda Center. You have Bob Iger come out, and then all of a sudden he introduces Josh Tomorrow as the new CEO in front of 20,000 fans. I think that would be awesome.
that would be. I mean, because that's something that you would never have again at D23, and it like works well. That it's a speculation kind of thing where, or a spectacle, I should say.
Yeah.
That it's like, we get to actually see Iger pass the torch down to Demaro live at the Honda Center. So, I mean, why not? Well, apparently, I mean, why not just do CEO conductor? There you go.
I don't know. I might have a little bit of issues because apparently to some people, Josh Tomorrow is handsome. The guy is class act. So I don't know. It'd be tough call.
Very, very true. But yeah, something about Josh, like he just knows how to work a crowd. Like he knows,
does.
like it's just like he has that.
He has that,
and like,
yeah, he has the tenacity, but he also has that camera ready face. Like he's ready to be in front of cameras. Like
yeah.
all time.
Honestly, if he wasn't a like on the corporate side of entertainment, he definitely would have done well as an actor. Like as far as like having that presence in front of a camera, or like someone working like at, like Good Morning America or something, like being in front of the camera, like that's definitely him. Now, with speaking of him becoming possible CEO, there's something that's been bugging me since they opened up the Walt Disney animatronic.
Okay.
And it's for the short amount of time that has been open to when they're going to get a new CEO. When they make the announcement each time of saying, you know, and chief creative officer, executive officer, excuse me, chief executive officer of the Walt Disney Company, Bob Iger. It's like, well, when he's narrating, it's like, well, what do they do when he steps down? Are they going to say former? Like, you know, and they just leave him at that? Or do they get a whole nother person entirely? Does Josh take over?
God, that's kind of hard for me because it's one of those things where you don't want to erase history, because not only is that part of the introduction, but throughout the whole, before they show the Walt animatronic and they're showing the little video on the screen, it's also Bob Iger, narrating that. So I don't know. I think personally, I would leave that alone. I personally, I would leave that alone and let Iger have that, and then let Demaro have something else where he's narrating something. But I don't know. Maybe because when is the new Walt animatronic supposed to open at the Carousel of Progress in Walt Disney World?
That's the funny thing. They didn't give no closing date or anything.
So this is what I'm wondering here. I wonder if before they debut that, if they'll have something very similar to the Walt animatronic here at the theater here, the Opera House. But when that opens with Walt Disney with the animatronic and it's showing his kind of like workspace, I wonder if they'll have, if tomorrow is the new next CEO, if they definitely, if they will have him narrating that. So you get the best of both worlds. You have Iger on the West Coast, tomorrow on the East Coast.
So they would still keep Iger even though he's not
Yeah.
full. Okay.
Mm.
I mean, I guess they could say former. And I mean, a lot of people are saying that Iger's going to stick around for a little bit, even behind the scenes. So, I mean, technically, he's still going to be relevant for the time being. And then they could always change it down the road.
Well, think about it. Each CEO, minus Chapek, God help him, each CEO has put a stamp on the theme parks in some way. Because when everyone talks about Disneyland Paris, what does everyone's mind immediately go to when we're talking CEOs? Michael Eisner. That was his baby. So in a way, it kind of makes sense. In a way.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it does make sense.
Like Iger's always going to be tied to Shanghai.
Yeah,
that's true.
Think he'll find a way to keep himself connected, and that's why when they say he'll be gone, he really won't be gone.
No,
he's like that pimple that's like on your back that you just can't pop. You just can't reach.
Abby, I'm sure you've seen some stuff as a nurse. I won't. Thank God. I can only imagine.
Remy D says, please do a tier list video of all the attractions after your Orlando trip.
Oh,
most definitely. We will definitely do that. We also probably will do a live recap video after we return to kind of talk and reminisce of everything of the trip. And of course, while we're down there, for sure we'll squeeze in some time to do some lives down there with you guys while we're actually on location. So
yeah, for sure.
Because I think our rooms are what, like,
they're it's the conjoined, or they it's like it's conjoined because they have like the split room or they have the conjoined.
Well,
so
okay, so before we go any forward with this, I have to say that this is another thing right here. Okay, so George has been pretty adamant, and this is I'm gonna lose it, like just laughing. George has said if we're down there and they announce a date, a grand opening date for Fast and Furious Hollywood Drift while we're down there, he's gonna lose it. And then if they drop tickets for D23 and if he misses it, all I'm gonna hear from the next room, because I'm sure the walls are thin, is him like banging on the walls and screaming on the top of his lung. And I'm gonna think it's like a 5-alarm fire, and I'm gonna jump out of bed thinking I gotta run out of the room and down the street or something. Oh my God.
Well, and also speaking too, because you had asked, do we have like a closing date or an opening date for the new revamped Carousel of Progress by them adding Walt Disney? And I'm very excited about that. I can't wait for them to, and that really, signifies for me that, the Carousel of Progress is here to stay, and thank God for that. But here is the big but. They cannot touch it until we leave. They cannot. I'm sorry. I refuse that I go down there and the Carousel of Progress is closed.
Oh, Lord.
I know. Because is it Rock and Roller Coaster?
Yeah. 2 days. 2 days before we get down there. Like, who made that decision?
They knew you're coming. That's why.
They did that just to spite me. They did. They knew that it would get under my skin. That literally March 2nd. Oh yeah, that's going to be the day we're going to close down Rock and Roll.
Oh, 100%.
They couldn't wait till April 2nd.
Nope. Nope.
Just like Muppets, they closed while we were.
But we actually were there. I should have went in.
We were not.
Yeah, we went back.
We weren't supposed to be there.
We weren't supposed to be there, but from me being there, I should have taken my see. And this is why I need to get my Walt Disney World annual pass back, because I wouldn't have had to buy a ticket. I could have just taken my pass and walked right in.
Exactly.
But then also too, now we all know that Dinosaur was going to go down too. February 2nd. That's going to be their date. So Dinosaur February 2nd, and then Rockin' March 2nd. I wish that they could have just held it just a little bit longer. Yes, Dinosaur is not in the best way right now because obviously they're not like upkeeping it just because they know they're going to close it.
So dark.
Yeah, but I mean, it is like dark. Like there's like nothing.
That's awesome.
In there, but I just for the sake of for you guys, I wish you could have experienced it just to say that you went on Dinosaur. You know, that would have been cool. But
Definitely.
you know, it is what it is. But there's still a lot more other stuff, plenty of other stuff for us to do. And then, as Tommy had mentioned, to kind of take the negative into a positive, and that's literally we get to document while it's down.
Yes.
You know? Let's see. Giant Peter says Dinosaur was rough last time. Let's see. Disney World just loves March for closings and Memorial Day for opening. So that's good to know.
No. What they love doing is watching George's lives and knowing that he's coming down there. Then they close stuff. That's what they love.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. There's going to be permits for Avatar when you guys won't be around. Oh, of course. We're all around here. We're waiting for like walls to go up and stuff. We're going to be out of California, and that's when everything's going to start happening.
Exactly. Unbelievable. You got to love that one.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I'm telling you, if and when it does, it's going to be documented on camera because I don't mince my words. And I'll say everything on camera. So you guys will see the real raw reaction of the Italiano.
If shit goes down. Literally.
Yes. Yep.
But, another thing too, and as I said, I have some special surprises that I already have in mind that I'm planning for you guys to experience. And even some things that we didn't get to do, I think.
Oh boy.
Or we did. One of them primarily is in Disney Springs.
Okay.
That one I think we did. We did one of them, right? Yeah. Don't say it, but I can't say it. I don't want to. So you don't know what I'm talking about? Okay, never mind then. So one in particular in Disney Springs. Okay. And but also too, you and Tommy have to experience Gideon's Bakery.
Oh yeah. Oh, 100% I'm doing that. Without a doubt.
Let's see. Giant Peter Adventure says it has to be Boathouse. I'm not confirming nor denying.
Oh God. Don't tell me I'm gonna see people in lederhosen or something like that. I'm not ready for that.
Yeah. No, that's it. That's at the Germany Pavilion in Epcot.
Oh Lord.
No, I think you'll enjoy like what comes along with it. Yeah, it's really unique and it's very set in for Disney Springs that you would never ever find in downtown Disney.
Oh, definitely.
And I actually agree with Giant Peter. The lobster rolls over there and their butter bread, they really are very good at the Boathouse. The Boathouse has some of the best like seafood.
Oh, I love seafood, so yeah. I can't wait.
They actually have like oysters on the half shell.
Oh wow.
So yeah, and they're fresh. Like they are like fresh oysters that they get like imported from the sea. Like they just bring them right over. And like, you could actually have like the salt water still intermixed in the shell.
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah. So I mean, there's a lot of stuff in 2026. I think that we will look forward to. Mm-hmm. As I said, personally and just with the company in general, and then hopefully with Universal, hopefully we'll get to know some more things with um, the Intamin coasters that are going into Universal Orlando, what they're going to be. What are some construction news on Universal Hollywood? Because we're all waiting for it, but no news yet, but hopefully soon. And then also, did you see the little Christmas gift that they dropped for us for HHN?
I did.
That I think was very interesting. A lot of signs lead to Stranger Things 5.
Yeah.
Welcome to Derry.
Yes.
Jack the Clown. And there's what a lot of people are trying to, because they're trying to like put the pieces together of like what the symbols are. Could we possibly be getting Terrifier for the tram?
That would be sick. That would be awesome.
Like, I would really be okay with that. Like, literally, if they took away the Terrifier house, but they just dedicated the tram for Terrifier, like that would be. Oh, sorry, Mademoiselle. Yeah, we said the S word. Stranger Things, because she loves Stranger Things.
That's awesome. No, that would be awesome. And then wasn't well, I think someone just posted it just to get clickbait, but it was it.
I mean, but here's the thing, one of the symbols was eggnog. So do you think that's for it because welcome to Derry, even though it's Derry, but it's play on words of dairy, eggnog?
Maybe. That's possible. That's very possible.
Because a lot of people were thinking it was the Jack in the Box for it, but I think the Jack in the Box is Jack the Clown.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know, dude. Now you got me curious. You got me real curious. Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna see. Wait, hold on, real quick. I'm gonna
bring up the spec
map.
Map.
Yeah, because I have both because they sent it. Like the layouts for Hollywood and Universal.
Might as well, right?
Orlando. And since we're talking about 2026 and speculation, and obviously this is going to be HHN into 2026, so
definitely.
Let me see. Is this it? I think this might be it. Let me just see. Yeah, I think this is it. Okay. So I'm going to share my screen here. And then I'm going to bring up.
That's Hollywood, right?
This one is. No, I think this one is
Orlando.
Orlando. So let me move over. This one is Hollywood.
Okay. Oh, okay. Let me look at this because this is the first. Like I saw it online a day or so ago, but I didn't really look at it. Oh, this is interesting. Okay, now we're talking. So, okay, I'm going to tell you something right now. So, that ghost with the knife, that can mean two things: either Michael Myers, or it could be Scream.
I was thinking Scream because it's holding a knife and ghost for ghost face.
Yes.
So I'm thinking, and with Scream 7 coming out, like, what a hell of a way to promote that.
Oh, by far.
Then the one above it, that's the Jack in the Box. That's what I'm thinking is Jack the Clown.
Jack the Clown or it?
Right, that could be it. See, where I think it is, here's the eggnog.
Oh, I see. Well, see Jack the Clown though, he's the front main guy for Universal Orlando. So could we see him, make a guest appearance for this next upcoming season? Because I know he did it once before years and years ago, and people kind of, didn't like it, so I don't know. But hey, new stuff, I'm all for it. So by all means.
Yeah. And then above Jack the Clown, I think what wouldn't this be for Stranger Things?
That looks like for Stranger Things or like a Twilight Zone house.
That'd be interesting. And then what is this? What's this? I couldn't make this one out. The top one. It looks like
Okay,
a
slot machine.
slot machine.
I'm trying. Oh, Fallout, maybe Fallout Vegas. Fallout Vegas, based off the Fallout Las Vegas video game, maybe.
Oh, okay.
New
So
Vegas.
they kind of keep like the same IP, but like change up the like the setting.
Yeah, possible. And then
Now the one that's throwing me off is this Feliz Navidad one, because obviously they're not doing Monstros anymore.
I'm thinking it's Holidays in Hell.
Well, you were gonna say something?
No, because the other year they did the holidays. Mies.
So that would be the Holidays in Hell. So that might be
Unless, and it's weird they would use that symbol, unless it could be for Krampus coming back.
Oh, that might be. Well, you know why? Because with them adding Krampus into Vegas,
Yeah.
it wouldn't be that hard to do like a mirrored house.
Well, see, Krampus is just a mean greet in Vegas. This would be
Oh,
like,
it's not the actual house. It's just
no. Just a
Oh.
mean greet. Yeah.
So they still might just add it as a house then.
Yeah.
And then obviously this one, I think everybody was waiting for. You see this pin cushion. I think we all can kind of agree that that's going to be Hellraiser.
Yeah. That gives a really strong vibe right there. For sure.
And then the cigarettes with the lighter, I'm assuming that's for sinners,
Maybe.
possibly. And then of course they have like, I guess another maybe a new show going into where Waterworld is, and it's not going to be the Purge anymore.
Yeah, that looks interesting. And then you have that red bag up there.
Yeah, so that's the red sack. That's where a lot of people are wondering if that's going to be for the Terrifier tram.
Yeah. Terrifier, or probably Terrifier, if I had to guess. Then I wonder. Okay, so that green looking ball with the bird in it, that's obviously going to be a scarecrow house, or scare zone.
Yeah. So that's probably like where they have like the birds walking around.
Yeah. And then really nothing else is like showing this yet.
And I'm surprised, like as of right now, still no Five Nights at Freddy's that's coming back.
So far, not.
But there are several gifts. Now this one is a house, but it's still packaged. So it's not opened yet of what this house is supposed to be, right above supposedly for Stranger Things.
Yeah, no, by far. So we're so far from what this map shows, we're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 houses.
9 houses. And right now they're already giving hints of 8 out of the 9, except there's one that's still kind of like sealed. It's still packaged.
Interesting. Huh.
Great.
Abby, I could just tell that the enthusiasm of Abby's face that she wants to do it so bad.
Well, and here's the thing, and if it really is Stranger Things, because that's what Mademoiselle was saying, she will definitely be there for Stranger Things. So,
for sure.
So that's my guess. I would say Stranger Things, Jack the Clown, Scream, It, Welcome to Derry, Krampus, Hellraiser, Sinners, and again, I don't know what that slot machine would be for, and then whatever the enclosed package is going to be.
Yeah, I don't know. Gosh, dang.
It was nice that they gave us a little Christmas gift of like giving us a hint of
Yeah,
Halloween.
what it could be. Yeah. Literally, yeah. As soon as we ended Halloween going into Christmas, it's like back to Halloween. I really truly feel like Halloween takes up like
Most of the year.
most of the year, but I feel like when it comes to holidays, the way that they do the festivities in the parks, I feel like Halloween reigns supreme over Christmas, like in the parks.
yeah, I'm starting to see that. I'm definitely starting to see that,
A lot
but
of people are really excited for Halloween in the parks.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but
Oh my gosh.
oh man,
But I will next year. I want to do the RIP with you and Tommy. So definitely we'll get that going as well once things start dropping.
oh for sure, because
And
it's so much fun, George. You and Abby would have so much
I'm not
fun.
doing that.
yeah, that's it. I'm just gonna be doing it with you guys. She's not gonna do that.
Oh come on, come on! You get a buffet out of it
Yeah. But then
and a
I'm like,
private bar. Oh come on, come on!
He's gonna hound you all
I
year.
know.
I'm going to, and then I'll make a promise with you.
Well, like
Hey,
I thought I saw in the buffet, Terrifier comes around.
Yeah, well, that was that one.
Oh my gosh.
It might be Krampus.
Well, thanks.
Yeah, exactly. I'll make a promise for you. If you decide to do it, if George misses his shot for his video, I will promise you, you don't have to redo a house. George is just going to have to live with it. One and done.
I know.
Well, and
the one
technically-
poltergeist one, he was like, babe, you're pushing me. I was like, get me out of here.
Oh my God. That was funny.
Like and that was literally like on camera. Like you could hear me. I'm like, babe, you're pushing me. Like
And I'm
Oh, my
crying.
Oh yeah. So Magical Hops, he did the RIP tour, and it was actually very interesting because when I took him and I went kind of like, you guys remember a show on I think it was on HBO or Stars called Ballers
oh yeah.
with
Yeah.
Dwayne Johnson, I think it
Mhm.
was, where he had all this money in. So I kid you not. So we all got RIP credentials, and it was four of us. It was me, Magical Hops, it was Lele, another guy we work with, and Jubin. So we went there, and before we went there, we went to the Hilton, right? They weren't expecting this crap. So Magical Hops came later because he had to work that day, but the other two guys, they were with me. So I'm like, I got a surprise for you guys. Just go wait over there in the chairs in the lobby. So I check in. We go up the floor, and we're on the top floor in the penthouse suite. I kid you not. This thing was like a minute, like a you know how sometimes like on Instagram you see it where people have like a whole like condo, like huge condo, almost like a mansion and a skyscraper. That's what this was. It had a whole big living room, a big dining room, a little mini kitchen area. It had a full blown bath or bedroom, two bathrooms. The thing was awesome, and our view was literally looking over the park. So we weren't facing the Hollywood Hills; we were facing the park. So it was awesome. So Magical Hops, he came in later because, like I said, he had to work that day, and he's like, "Okay, I'm here. I parked and all this stuff." And I said, "Okay, come down and get you in the lobby. So I come down, get him in the lobby. We go up the elevator. Same reaction. We go to the top floor, and I bring him in. And one of the first things he said, "Holy effing shit! This is amazing. How in the you afford this?" I'm like, "Hey, I take care of my friends when I can." So it was a great time. And then doing the RIP tour, it was a lot of fun as well. And that's why you know, when Tommy first came to HHN, originally he didn't want to do it. And I'm like, dude, you got to do the RIP tour. So I finally convinced him after hounding him, like George said, I was going to hound Abby about going next year. And he's like, okay, I'll do it. I'll do it. Dude, I could not stop getting text messages from Tommy how amazing it was. He's like, okay, we got to do this every single year. So that's what we do now. Once a year, every single year, it's usually the first day we do the RIP tour. So, you know, between Magical Hops and the friends I brought for that experience, and then Tommy Toon World doing the RIP tour the first time, it's like a staple, because how can you argue it? It is expensive, but you get credentials you get to keep, and they're heavily themed to HHN. On top of that, you get valet parking. You get a guided tour throughout the entire night. It's like 4 hours. You get you get to go through the RIP tour line on every house, even the Terror Tram and both shows. And then on top of that, you get an hour-long buffet with your own private bar, and it's for an hour. And then after that, you can come back later that night and have dessert with still the bar there. So it's awesome. Totally awesome.
I think honestly, as I said, I just have to experience it, because I was thinking of doing it this past HHN,
Sure.
but I didn't really like have enough time, because I was like, I didn't know like what dates and everything, and we had stuff already booked out. But I think honestly, for the next one, I do want to try the RIP for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
So I will definitely do that with you guys.
Yeah, you weren't disappointed. Magical Hops you brought up is common. He said it was like a 1-bedroom apartment that was 1,300 feet in the air. It was awesome. And one story I have to tell you guys, one story, and he'll laugh about this too, because he knows where I'm going with this, but you guys will find it funnier than hell. So I think it was the second night. Yeah, it was the second night. The event closed at 2, because usually on the first night they close at 1. So this was the next night at 2. So all three of those guys, Jubin, Lele, and Magical Hops, Jeff, they went back to the room, right? So they're all sleeping. So I didn't realize they did this. Okay. So I get back to the room after the event's over. So it's probably like 2:30 by the time I reach the room. I literally go to put the key card in to get in, and I kept forgetting that we have 2 doors to the suite. So one goes into the main living room where they were all sleeping, and then another door goes into the 1 bedroom where I was sleeping at. And so I went through the I went through the living room, and when you look at the ceiling, it's all like glass. So it's all glass. So I went to go put the key card in there, not realizing, and I pushed the door open, and they had the stupid chain thing on there. I literally pushed the door open, and I'm doing it like a couple of times, because I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with this door? and they're and like all three of them wake up. They're like, holy fucking shit, we're having an earthquake. The ceiling's down. Oh my god. They're all freaking out. Oh, dude, it was the hilarious thing I've ever heard in my life. But I did not stop hearing it for 2 days. And then when we all went back to work, I didn't stop hearing about it for like a couple weeks. And
that is funny. It's like, nope, it's not an earthquake. It's just conductor trying to get through the door.
Oh, dude, they were freaked out. They're like, oh my god. someone's breaking in, someone's gonna kill us. I'm like, no. Oh, it's hilarious.
And we have 7H John in the house. Let's see. I just finished the SpongeBob movie. I was just going to ask, what'd you think of it? He said it was pretty good.
Oh,
I was
nice.
curious myself to actually possibly go see that in theaters to do an out of theater reaction.
You should.
So 7H John, let me ask you, because Abby and I always do this with our out of theater reactions. Is it a movie you think it's worth seeing in theaters or waiting to see it like on streaming? Curious. Says there was a lot of people in there in their 20s said it was funny. Yeah, probably it's the people that I think grew up with SpongeBob. Yeah, I think it's like, I think kids today, like, they don't have the attention span to sit and watch a full episode of SpongeBob anymore.
No. And it was kind of it was kind of cool having Mark Hamill as the Dutchman. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, that's cool. And then Magical Hop says, "I'm not trying to die."
No, he felt like he was gonna die though, because like eventually when I got in because he unlatched the chain to get in. He's like, "Dude, you shouldn't have seen me. I literally jumped from the floor because he was sleeping on the floor. I literally jumped on the floor, and he was." I think he told me he was like in karate motion, like ready to fight, and I'm like, God. But it scared the living shit out of him, though. It was hilarious as hell.
That's funny. If you're a fan of it, I'd go and see it. There were a lot of kids too. And then Remy D's asking, was the crowd as bad as FNAF 2? Here's the thing, like I for what the sequel was with FNAF, I still enjoyed the movie.
Yeah.
I just think they released it at not a good time. I think honestly they really should have released it like in September.
I think like literally right at the beginning of HHN or in the middle of it is where they should have aimed it.
That's where all the hype was.
Yeah.
You know, like I don't know why, you know,
by December.
Yeah, after HHN is over and it's going up against Zootopia 2 and Wicked for Good, it's like that was I don't know. I think that was a bad decision.
Yeah. But it was a good movie though. I loved it.
I don't know. I napped.
I already know that one.
I don't know how I'm gonna watch that 3-hour Avatar movie. Yeah, it's interesting. I don't know because each person's different. We did get to see Fire and Ash. It was a long movie, but it didn't feel like 3 hours to me because I feel like you're so captivated in the storyline of what's going to happen next. I feel like that it flies by pretty quickly. But I know, as I said, flies by. Yeah, no pun intended. But I think each person, is it's different.
Definitely.
I wish they had. It says intervention, but I know what you meant. Intermission, which actually, what Abby did, which was very clever. The scene that we had already had seen at the end for the sneak peek of Way of Water, that's when she went to go to the restroom.
Smart.
Yeah. And then I'm like, dang, I should have done that. See, Avatar 3 is why you should have AMC A-list. Watch the first half one day, then watch the second half the next day. That's very clever. That's very clever.
That's smart.
See, I am beyond ready to watch Avatar. I watched both two back to back with a Hollow Gelato live in between. Wow.
Nice.
Nice.
That's a lot of watching.
That is a lot of watching. But yeah, actually, they said never thought of that. Very true. Yeah, I mean, like literally, if you wanted to see the first half, and then you could do like if it's. I think it said it was 3 hours and 17 minutes.
Wow.
So yeah, you can do like an hour and a half.
Holy Lord.
Oh, going to see Anaconda tomorrow. I'm very curious about that. I remember seeing the first time I saw the preview of that. And I said to myself, this movie looks so freaking stupid. Like, I don't want to see it. But the more that I kept on seeing the trailer, I'm like, okay, I'm kind of interested, of how they're going to do, like with Jack Black and everything. Let's see. I'm seeing Anaconda on Wednesday.
Nice.
And Park Explorer Adventure in the Haas. I can't wait to see Avatar 3 tomorrow. Wow, everyone's going to the movies. Actually, we'll be going again to see Avatar Fire and Ash tomorrow because we want to see that second trailer for Doomsday.
So let me ask you, to be real. Are you going just to see the trailer and then skipping, or are you going to see the trailer and the movie?
Well, actually, we were actually just going to go in for the trailer and then walk out. We were really just going to do that, but we thought we really had nothing else to do, so we'll just stay for the movie.
Okay. Smart.
Or maybe the last two times we might.
The last two times we might do, because we really want to go in and see all the trailers.
Yeah.
So I seriously doubt we'll stay for Fire and Ash like every single time, because by the time they open Avatar at DCA, I'm like, I'm sick of this shit. Like, I don't want to see no Avatar.
Pretty much.
And Remy D says, I'm actually going for the trailer too. Why not? Yeah, absolutely.
Smart.
We actually did enjoy Naked Gun and Freakier Friday. I think they were pretty darn dang funny.
Yeah.
For what they were. Yeah. Haunted Mermaid 13 says, I'm so excited for Doomsday after seeing Marvel posted that surprise on IG the other day. Yeah, like what was it? They said they asked 700 companies and they're all predicting that Doomsday is going to be the highest grossing movie of 2026.
I think so. And one thing I would like to see at the Disney parks, kind of going back to that, especially in Avengers Campus, whether they bring him as a walk around character when the two rides open or just before. I would like to see him when the rides open is Doctor Doom walking around. That would be fantastic. And then if they incorporated Avengers Infinity Defense and not just had Thanos as a villain, but you had Doctor Doom. Oh my God. That would be awesome to have that.
I would love to see Doom in Infinity Defense over Thanos, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I'm kind of like over Thanos. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, like I'm still going to enjoy the ride. I'm for sure the ride is going to be very technologically advanced. And it's going to be a great ride. I'm going to enjoy it, but I would love to see Doom over Thanos.
Oh yeah.
Does he actually own a gelato shop?
He should. I'd be there every day getting ice cream.
Nope.
No, not yet. Not, you never know.
That scares me.
You never know. I do love ice cream.
There you go.
I do love. That's why I go to Baskin Robbins, 31 flavors.
There you go.
Let's see. Dr. Doom has to be coming as a meet and greet, and King Thanos too. Well, really, all they have to do is just rehire Bob Chapek. They could just hire him as a character and just spray paint him purple.
Probably. Why not? Huh.
See, Hollow Gelato sounds good. It could be heavenly. Yeah, and that's really literally how we got our the YouTube name is. It's a mixture of both of our heritages. Her being Filipino, the Halo dessert, which is in Tagalog is mix.
Because it's like a dessert that's like a sundae, but it has a different mixture of ingredients to make a sundae.
Nice.
And then gelato.
And then, of course, me being the Italiano, have to have the Italian ice cream, which is gelato.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Remy D says, imagine you're fighting Thanos in Infinity Defense and I'm assuming Dr. Doom, but Doctor, please fix me up. You remember that song? Do you remember that song?
Oh my God.
Do you remember that? Oh, Dr. Looney Tunes fix me up.
Oh.
All you got to do is put in the move, stir up the
Are you
groove.
okay?
See what you did, Remy? Nice job. You got him.
Now stick out your tongue and say, "Oh, you feel better."
Oh,
That's
Lord.
right.
Oh
And this
God.
is without drinks, guys. He's sober.
Yeah, I am. I
That's
actually am.
scary.
I probably just broke the sound barrier. Anyway, Dr. Doom shows up at the end and ends Thanos and becomes the that would be interesting. So like if they have both, you think Thanos is going to destroy you, but then Doom comes in and ends Thanos.
Yeah, that would be sick.
Peter says dance song break.
Oh Lord.
George George dining is my favorite thing. I still can't remember what the freaking song was that I started singing on the live. I can't remember. It's a song that like it's like hitting that high pitch.
Yeah.
Gelato After Dark.
Mhm.
Oh boy. That's scary. Huh.
Oh man. So oh, I see. She said singing, but it came out dining. But it still made sense because I know that's when I sang that song was when we were dining at that what was it called? That place.
El Coyote.
Yeah, that one.
So we went to El Coyote for one of our cocktail combos, and he finds out like there's a bunch of like upcoming like singers and everything, and he starts just singing away, and I was like, maybe we shouldn't quit our day jobs.
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
And there's Theme Park Horizons in the house. Theme Park Horizons, so good to see you. It's been a long time.
Good to see you.
I hope your 2025 has been going really well. Hope you had a great holiday and also going into the new year. It's been a while. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm just nuts that way.
You are.
Yes.
Yep.
Late night with the gelato. I like that.
Yep.
Let's see. Going on a Norwegian cruise in the morning. Wow.
Ooh.
Oh, have fun.
Yeah,
Man.
have fun, be safe, enjoy it. Will you be on the ship or like during New Year's? That would really be cool to celebrate New Year's at sea.
That would be awesome.
Oh man, that might have to be on one of my bucket lists.
Oh, that would be awesome. Oh, he commented something else.
Let me see. Yeah, I'm always very active in this community here, always watching nearly every video from all of y'all. Well, thank you so much.
Thank you.
That really means the world to us.
Thank you.
So I'm glad that you still watch, but it's very nice to actually see you comment. It's nice to hear from you. But just don't comment as much. Yeah, that's understandable. But we do appreciate you. Wow, yet till the 3rd. Wow. Now that's what I call a
Ooh.
cruise.
Yes.
That is
awesome.
a cruise. Well,
That's
you have a happy sailing. As I said, be safe. Have fun. That, as I said, that's a hell of a cruise right there.
That's
I'm gonna
awesome
say,
right
I have to do me one of those.
Exactly.
What would you do a Norwegian cruise?
I don't know if see, I don't know. See, every time I come around to try to think of doing one of those, it just feels like I'm cheating on Disney. But I tell you though, if Universal ends up doing their cruise line where they actually buy an island and they make it like Jurassic, oh man, like I will do that cruise.
Oh, dude, that or based off Scooby-Doo 2. What was the name of the island?
Oh, Zombie Island. Oh no. But if they did Zombie Island, that was the cartoon one. Oh my god, if they did Zombie Island during Halloween time,
Dude,
Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island.
Yes.
Oh my god, that would be like. But I know what you're talking about. You're talking about oh my god, what was like that haunted Spooky Island?
Yeah.
That was it, Spooky Island. Like, oh man, that would be
awesome.
That would be really cool. Yeah, see, that would be
Theme Park Horizons posted another comment.
Let's see. I did a Disney cruise when I was 10 years old and I miss it. I want to go back on there. Disney Destiny looks sick with all the Marvel stuff. It really does. I mean, and I love how that they're not just repeating themselves. Like, I love how they're kind of stepping out of the box where, you know, it is kind of more so placating to Marvel. But that's cool. I like how I do hope that they incorporate a lot more, even like with the classic like Disney villains in there as well.
Yeah.
I can't wait to go back. As I said, once I get you and Tommy down Florida and I do my job and I show you guys Walt Disney World and I show you Universal Orlando, when we come back,
Oh,
it's
man.
cruise planning now.
Yep, absolutely. 100%.
Yes.
Cannot
And
wait.
that, I can't wait for you to experience that, because the funny thing, and I can't really speak on any other cruise line because I've never done them. But just speaking with Disney, I always like to see, because it always happens. This is how you'll know if you get bit by the Disney cruise bug.
Okay.
The second you walk on the ship and you're in the lobby atrium and you see the characters out, you see the statue, and you look up and you see the huge grand chandelier and the staircase and everything, that is when you'll know. The second you walk on the ship and you're like, okay, I haven't even done anything yet, but I'm already in love.
Oh, by far. 100%.
That's when you'll know you'll get bit by the Disney cruise bug.
Yep, absolutely. There's some more
let's
comments
see.
here.
Let's see. You guys should look into a Disney Parks 2026 bingo with like silly or crazy things that you think may happen as a video. Just a suggestion. I like
love that.
that. I really like that. We have to do that.
Yeah.
We have to do that.
We'll
We're gonna
make
do-
that alive.
Yeah, that'll definitely be alive. 2026. I want to actually get Tommy on that one.
Yeah.
Because actually I invited him on, but I knew it was a long shot, and he said that he was busy, but he said he wants to do one soon. So maybe this will be it.
for sure. Definitely.
So the 2026 bingo, I'll message him for that. So we'll do a 2026 bingo that it's stuff that's like out of the norm, and you could be like, oh, come on, like how could that really happen? But
Exactly.
I mean, things like that has happened.
Oh, for sure.
Let's see. And Pandora Bar on Disney Cruise with bioluminescent lights in the forest.
Ooh,
Come on.
I like that.
Like, that would be really cool.
That would be awesome.
That would
You
be really
kidding
cool.
me? That'd be so cool.
I could see them doing that. I mean, they're already doing all themed bars with Haunted Mansion and Jungle Cruise and hyperspace with Star Wars and everything. So I could see them doing Pandora.
Well, okay. Let me ask you this. And I know Avatar in Animal Kingdom doesn't have this. But what if Disney kind of gets ballsy here, and when they build Pandora and the Hollywood backlot, we have an area of that land. I'm calling it a land. I know they refuse to, but I'm going to call it a land. And we have a sit-down restaurant / bar like the Beacon Barrel, but it's Avatar themed. That would be dope.
That would be cool.
Awesome.
But Theme Park Horizons is saying all these crazy bar ideas are much more likely to happen on DCL rather than the parks. And
Yeah.
that's actually really true. Honestly, it's they're all bringing it because they have like that extra space to kind of fill in for the ship. But I really do hope that they bring some theme stuff to the parks as well. We're already kind of seeing that a little bit with Beacon Barrel.
Yeah.
Which reminds me, I have to look at that one too. For when I book the reservations on the 9th.
Yeah.
I'm going to be getting up hella early on that day because
Oh,
they drop everything at like 6 a.m. But the thing is with that, they drop it 10 minutes prior, so they usually drop it at 5:50. So
You still
well, no, but is that 6 a.m. their time or our time?
I don't know.
So that'd be 3 o'clock our time in the morning. So
oh shit.
you better look that up.
Okay, I'm calling Disney World tomorrow.
Yeah, I would.
I'm gonna ask them, is it 6 a.m. your time? Because if it's 6 a.m., I'm not going to bed. Oh yeah, see, they already said it drops at 3 a.m. That's right,
Yep.
it's Florida time.
Oh,
So I'm not
yep.
going to bed that night. I gotta stay up. I gotta keep myself up.
Yep, pretty much. Drink plenty of coffee.
Yep.
Yep,
Working
staying up.
night shift that day.
Oh, there you go. So you don't even have to be around. Even better, because George is gonna throw something against a wall if you can't get something. So it's probably best you're not there.
Yes, absolutely. And Theme Park Horizon says, Conductor, I left a comment on your second recent Pandora vid with OG and was wondering your thoughts on it and if your opinion has shifted or not.
If you could post in this live stream what that comment was, I would love to answer it. I haven't looked at that video in a couple days, so
And Haunted Mermaid, it really is true. That really is hashtag team no sleep.
yeah, no kidding. Oh, 100%.
And Theme Park Amusement Park Pirate says team hashtag team send help.
Oh my gosh.
Oh gosh.
I say, with that bad back of yours, you shouldn't be throwing anything. I love that quote. I love that quote. It's Ferris Bueller's Day Off. I love that. Oh no. That was what she said was, with your bad knee, Ed, you shouldn't be throwing anything. But that reminded me of that.
Okay, he has the comment.
Okay, right here.
Okay, so it says, I would love to, but it's over the word count. No worries. Okay, I'm gonna look it up on the video while we're still talking, and I'll read it out as soon as I find it. So
Okay,
I'll do that.
Okay, so I did get the movie quote. Cool. I love doing movie quotes. Not all the time, like I could pick them up, but majority of the time, if someone throws me a movie quote, I usually can. But watch, you guys will throw me a movie quote, and I'll be like, "What the hell movie is that?"
Okay, so I have the comment. So what I'm gonna do is, hold on. Let me see if I can. Oh man, this is a long comment. Holy Lord. Okay.
Yeah, I think that's what he meant by the word count.
Okay. So this is what he said. Okay. So to be fair, Josh announced construction on Tropical Americas would begin in fall 2024 at D23 Expo in 2024. That did not happen. So this isn't likely, or like total unappreciated. Also, Coco was originally announced as construction starting sometime in 2026. It was only this year that I believe Disney announced via the OC Register that construction, they emphasized early construction, though, would start in fall 2025, which technically is true. It seems like once all excavation work is done, vertical construction starts going up fast. We see that with Encanto, and I will assume we see that in January with Monstropolis. Also for Pandora, it's still technically isn't early 2026. So I would say when it gets past March, so when we get back from the trip, we still haven't heard or seen anything. Then I would get worried about the project being severely delayed or not even happening. I think this is Pandora Land will open in 2030 or 2031. Also, the wording of early development may straight up just be bad worded choice from whoever made that blog post, which the one that Drew posted is a quote from Disney Studios website referring referencing Fire and Ash. It wasn't even Disney Park blogs. So whoever wrote that quote is probably some studio guy who just assumed that it's in early development because they can't see physical construction and they probably don't have that much info on when construction will actually begin. Just my thoughts. Hope that helps. Okay, so I'm going to address the first part of that
Sorry, I
comment.
wasn't paying attention. Can you start over? No, okay.
No, no, hell with you. No, no, but the fact of about tropical Americas in 2024
Mhm.
and then 2026 for construction for cocoa. I'm going to tell you right now. Tropical Americas, even though it was announced in 2024, I kind of felt they planned that out a little bit better in my personal purview because they left it they left the lands that existed once before alone for a bit, let people kind of say their final goodbyes, then they tore it down and they started vertical construction extremely fast. When it comes to cocoa, um they did mention 2026, but again, it came from the OC Register saying in early or in late 2025. When I hear stuff like that, and it's the OC Register posting it and not some blogger on X or something, obviously Disney gave them permission to put an article out stating that. So it's almost like Disney saying it themselves. So again, this is where Disney kind of shoots themselves in the foot with information. So I have a little issue with that. And then let's see. When he was mentioning about Pandora Land, thank you for calling it a land because Disney refuses to do that.
I will call it a land once I actually know it's going to be a land.
Well, I'm going to call it a land regardless. I'm not giving the hell with Disney. They could call it a bathroom for all I care. I'm calling it a land. And
Pandora's bidet.
yeah, don't say that. Don't say that. Oh my god, you're horrible. And then the timeline he put 2030 or 2031, that seems extremely accurate.
That definitely seems accurate, yeah.
So thank you for posting that comment. I appreciate it. I didn't realize you did that.
Let's see, and Horizon says it's a freaking land. Regardless, it's one of these modern Disneylands that have a ride and a merchandise kiosk. It's a land. That is very true. I think honestly, we're so used to how like the originality of it being a land used to have like 3 or 4 attractions. Now it's like one ride. Well, at first it was 2 rides. Now it seems like we're going down to 1 ride with a merch shop and like a quick service. And then they're like, let's call it a day. You know, exactly. Haunted Murray. Yeah. We're so used, to land. So for the first time ever in 70 years, it's destination. What if they start calling them that now? What if it's not like as a land? Like we're so used to calling it land. Like what if it's now because it's going to be IP driven?
Yeah.
That moving forward, it's going to be just destinations regardless.
Definitely. And then Theme Park Horizons has a comment and then another one. He says, generally speaking, it will definitely be a mini land, like it's a modern Muppet Court.
That's what I'm worried about.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about too. Because to kind of answer your question, Theme Park Horizon, and again, thank you for joining this live stream. Is personally for me, people, and George actually told me about this when they announced Pandora for Animal Kingdom. People hated that idea. They're like, we don't want mystical creatures and that type of IP in Animal Kingdom. It does not belong there. But as soon as they built it, as soon as they opened it, people's mind changed like a snap of a finger, like with Thanos with the snap of the finger. So, you know, that happened. But I'm going to tell you something right now, because the same rhetoric is going on now where they're like, we don't want Pandora and DCA. So if we get anything short of a land and they shortcut it and whatnot, I'm telling you right now, people are going to be pissed. So I'm telling you right now, they better do it right.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be one of those things where, I mean, see, but now with Theme Parks Horizon's comment, Pirates with Navi, which I'm assuming he's meaning like it's going to be like the
Shanghai
Pirates of
Pirates.
Shanghai, yeah.
Yeah.
And it's just going to be Navi. Could that be Disney's way of saying, we're giving you a banger of an attraction, like, what more do you want, kind of thing? I hope that's not the case. I hope.
Same. I want a land. I want at least one ride, if not two rides. I want quick service locations, meet and greet spots, the bioluminescent forest. I want the waterfalls that they show us in the concept art. And it wouldn't kill me to see a sit-down themed restaurant based off Avatar like Mythos is, like George is going to take me. So that's what I want. Or like Three Broomsticks in Harry Potter. That's what I want. A restaurant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to come back up here for a second because 7H John mentioned some things, and I do apologize because I think I missed it through the let me see where it was a couple things. Okay. So he was asking like, what about like the predictions? I know we kind of like got into it like a little bit, but nothing like really specific. And then asked also, do you think Hong Kong or Shanghai will get any new rides? I think honestly, I'm going to be, here comes my big, bold prediction. Man, I need a t-shirt for that. Italiano's big, bold prediction. I think honestly, before Iger leaves, because we had mentioned it earlier on in the show, he's attached to Shanghai. And I think if they make any big announcement, and I know this is going to mean crap for us in the States, but I think they may announce a second park for Shanghai.
Yep. Possible.
And I think they'll save that for D23. Another bold prediction of mine, I'm going to say, this is my prediction. I don't think we're going to hear anything on Tomorrowland.
No. And
Not
that's
right now. Not right now.
That's kind of sad. And it pisses me off that they're going to skip it again. Hopefully they don't, but it's more than likely. One thing I could tell you right now that they're going to dive deeper into is the Abu Dhabi Disney park.
Oh, yeah, you dropped me.
I did.
Dang. Dropping them now? Dang.
Hold on. I gotta pick myself up.
Uh-oh. Oh, Lord. But no, I honestly think we're going to hear a lot. Oh, there you go. There you go. I think we're going to hear a lot more about Abu Dhabi, though. Because we got
that's another good prediction. Yeah, because we absolutely know nothing of it. Like, we know it's going to come, but it was very vague. Like, I guarantee you they're going to get a banger Aladdin attraction. Just like how Paris is getting the Lion King and Tokyo got Beauty and the Beast, they're going to get a banger Aladdin attraction, and we're stuck with those damn spinner carpets with that spinning camel.
I love it. I love it. I love when George goes on a rant. It's funny as hell.
I know.
I love it. Oh my God.
Oh my gosh, I hate that ride with a passion.
Hey, just because you said that, we're going on that ride. I'm going to film your whole reaction. I hope you're pissed off every second.
Oh my God. I tell you, literally,
we didn't go on that right.
We didn't, but you know what? If you guys want to see my real raw reaction on it, we will go on it just for
I'm filming it.
I swear that camel always hits me every time. It always hits on me, and I swear I can't stand that camel. I can't. Oh, so we got a request, Haunted Mermaid, saying, "Please do it live."
Oh, I'm going.
Oh Lord.
Yep, I'm doing it.
We got to do it live. Then we're going live at the Magic Kingdom.
Yep, 100%. We're doing it. 100%. Oh my God.
Let's see. Is they have that ride in Paris? Get ready, George.
Oh God.
Oh, that's right. They do because they have isn't Genie like on the top center, like in a director, like he's looking through a camera,
I think
kind
so.
of. Yeah.
So Theme Park Horizons has two more comments.
Mhm.
Aladdin trackless flying carpet ride, but actually flying in the air. That Abu Dhabi money. What does that say?
I think like Balta, like about Balta
About the
fund
fund,
the most
the
insane.
most insane ride technology drone trackless drones. That'd be interesting. But the
Because here's
liability.
the thing, Abu Dhabi, I mean, we think that like Japan is willing to shell out money.
Oh
Abu
yeah,
Dhabi, I think honestly, they're like tenfold when it comes to that. They don't care even how much that I guarantee you, once they're done with Japan building their cruise ship, Abu
yeah.
Dhabi's gonna want one.
Oh
Mhm.
yeah. Theme Park Horizons has another one, George.
Let's
Towards
see. Towards oh, here we go.
yeah. He says we're getting that Shanghai second park announcement this June 16th on the 10th anniversary of the OG park. Then at D23, more details will be revealed on what the second. He knows something, or he knows somebody that knows somebody that
Well, you
knows
know
somebody.
what? Actually, Peter is even saying that, yeah, Shanghai second part could come much earlier for its 10th
Makes
anniversary.
sense though.
It does make sense. So we got to keep an eye out June 16th. They'll probably drop it like they did to Abu Dhabi, where he
Yeah.
like came out of nowhere. And then, yeah, I do agree with you. Then they'll announce more literally 2 months later.
Yeah.
Because we know that's what Disney loves to do. They love to drop big stuff before the actual event.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They did it
it's
with
like, why?
Toontown.
Yeah. I don't understand that. Never did.
Let's see, a Cave Aladdin ride would be so cool. Yeah, like you take the flying carpet into the Cave of Wonders, and like you have to escape before it collapses on you. Have any of you ever played the Super Nintendo game of Aladdin?
Yes.
That level always pissed me off because I could never get out of that damn Cave of Wonders before it collapsed.
That's awesome. Don't worry, there'll be plenty of camels in that ride that could smack you in the face too.
Yes. Even a ride that goes into the story of how Jafar got his powers would be awesome. See, now that would be something cool for Villains Land.
Yeah.
Like, I'm very curious of like, that's another prediction. I think it's going to be the roller coaster. Obviously, I think is going to be dead set on Maleficent. But I feel like that the dark ride isn't going to be just based off of one villain. I think it's going to be a mixture of all. But I have a sneaky suspicion an audio animatronic is going to be of Hades. Because when they released that episode of We Call It Imagineering with that new kind of technology of how they make the character blush and bleed and sweat and cry, I think they're going to attach that to Hades with his fiery hair and stuff.
That'd be dope.
Let's see. Let's see. The queue. Oh, wait. Let me start up here first. The Paris version is themed to you are on the set of Aladdin and going to shoot the whole new world scene.
Okay.
The queue has boxes of fruit and breads, barrels of lamp oil, and even a camel. Oh, even camel shit. Okay, that's interesting.
George is walking through that.
I think they would have the ride on a Kuka arm that are on a roller coaster track. That would be, yeah, that'd be cool. Let's see. No, but like genuinely an actual flying carpet ride with no strings attached, just real flying carpets going around a show building through the Cave of Wonders, most insane ride technology incoming.
That'd be awesome.
He's saying that's his crazy prediction.
Oh.
And someone had mentioned, I think it was Peter. It was a comment way up higher. He mentioned about Crush's coaster, and actually Kev mentioned Crush's coaster as well. He said he actually enjoyed that ride. I actually would enjoy that ride. They better keep it until we get out there, because like, let's see. I'm afraid if they do a dark ride with all the villains, it will be compared to Monsters Unchained at Epic. Disney better make that better than that ride.
Mhm.
It is very true. That is, I mean, honestly, them even just doing villains, it's already going up against Dark Universe. So
Yeah.
if they do like a combination of those Disney villains, it has to go up against Monsters Unchained.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, they could just do a single villain, but it's like after Maleficent, then you're deciding, okay, well, which villain? And you're really going to only have two villains representing the whole land. But yeah, you're right, Remy D. If they're going to do all the villains, I don't want to see. I'm sorry. Okay, here goes another rant of mine. I don't want to go into this dark ride and it's going to be villains on the screen central, and then they have one amazing audio animatronic like the shaman in the Navi River journey. Now here's the thing, that shaman is breathtaking as an animatronic, but all
Yeah.
the funds went into that one animatronic that they had no room to do anything else.
That's what they actually said too. They put
They
a,
admitted that.
yeah, an article out about that. Yeah, they did. They spent so much.
Let's see. Where are we here? Here we go. What are y'all's thoughts on the amount of land being used for Villains Land at Magic Kingdom? It seems all the trees behind the railroad track berm have been knocked out. Maybe the coaster will go in that area. Yeah, we touched upon it very briefly earlier. The amount of land that is cleared out, this land looks to be massive.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And I'm hoping that's the case. I want to see a massive land. I don't want the land to be where it's two big show buildings and then you have a little walking patch. Like, I want room to walk.
No, for sure. And when you look at the castle, I don't know if you have a picture of the concept art, George, but when you look at the castle, I said one of the coolest things that would be fantastic, you know, looking at how high the castle was, if they made the top of part of that castle a restaurant and it had windows, like dark windows surrounding that restaurant. If they built one on top of that castle and it overlooks the entire Villains Land, that would be so cool. Imagine the reservations for that damn thing.
No.
It would be
it would probably
impossible.
it would be gone in like seconds.
Yeah, but God, that would be a money maker in itself.
Oh, that would be. Honestly, they should do it.
Oh yeah, because if they could build restaurants in Vegas where you're sitting in the stratosphere, freaking 200 feet in the air or wherever it is, they could do it in a theme park for sure. Even the Eiffel Tower in Paris, I think, is a restaurant on top. I think I could be wrong, but if you know, they can engineer that, that would be, oh my God, that'd be awesome as hell.
I'm trying to get. No. Well, that's it. But why isn't it sharing?
Is it not going?
Well, it is, but that's not the page that I had.
Oh, you're trying to buy me a Trailblazer? Thank you.
Yeah.
That's of you.
Why is it? Oh, maybe that's why.
Got it.
Oh, I see. It's a whole nother. Well, that's stupid.
That's weird.
Hold on. I think I know. Let me end that. Share screen.
If not, I could try to pull it up. And you got it?
Yeah.
Okay. So looking, you see the castle way in the hell up there. That would be freaking awesome if they figured out how to turn that into a restaurant up there. And literally, this whole mountain is like an elevator shaft to get up there.
Now, this just worries me because I hope that this is kind of like the architectural style that they'll go for. Now, obviously, when you see all these mountains in the back, that's just for show. And that's why I always say, don't get married to the concept art where you're going to be seeing all those mountains and everything. I do hope that they add some mountain, like in architectural, but I mean, it's probably not going to be like exactly like that. But I hope the architectural of the land itself is something like that.
Yeah, because you know what? If they could figure out those mountains, though, you know, it would really create that perspective, though. Because when you walk in the Cars Land, it has that type of vibe. So if they did that here, that would be amazing.
That would be. Yeah. I'm very excited for Villains Land, but I'm concerned. You know, because I just want to make sure. And again, I hope we get more. See, I'm excited to hear more details
Yeah.
at D23. I think that's just it. Because look how people are even saying about James Cameron.
Yeah.
We just got Fire and Ash, and people are saying, okay, what are we going to do with Avatar 4 and 5? Like, let it breathe.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
enjoy the movie. So I think that's what people in today's time, it's just always fast news where it's like, okay, you made all that news and you made all that breaking announcement last year. Okay, what's next? It's like, well, let's figure out what we're actually doing with these projects.
No,
It's
by
like,
far.
I want to know what all this new stuff is. And see, Theme Park Horizon says that Encanto show building at Disney's Animal Kingdom is huge in person, way bigger in person. Like, seriously, trust me, all these pictures from all angles from bio reconstructor Drew don't do the size justice. Wow. Well, I've heard when we were up at the Creative Campus up at Imagineering, they had a model, and they had like where it showed the house.
Oh, sure.
But the show building looked huge.
In the little model.
Like in the model, like of how big this model was going. So I could imagine really what it looks like in person. And I think honestly, the scope of this ride, I'm actually, and I said this before on another live, I'm more excited about Encanto a little bit more than Indiana Jones.
Yeah.
And I love Indiana Jones, don't get me wrong. That's one of my favorite movie franchises of all time. But we kind of know, we don't know what to expect with the storyline and everything. But the ride vehicle we're used to that. We have Indiana Jones out here. I'm very curious to see what the Encanto, like, is it going to be like Mystic Manor? If it's going to be like that kind of ride system, oh man, I'm going to be all geeking out at D23. See, this is the stuff these are the predictions that I hope. I hope they give us concrete, like, what's the name of the ride? What's the ride vehicle? Like, what is it? You know?
Yeah.
That's what I want to know.
100%.
Let's see. Just going through here. Let's see. Hopefully we get a flat ride in addition to the 2 main e-tickets. I have always thought that a Dumbo type ride where you're riding the tentacles of Ursula would work there. I actually thought of that too, believe it or not, Remy D. I actually drew, this was back in 2011 or 12. I have to find the little drawing. I can't draw, but you could tell what it is. Of if I had my own version of Villains Land, that you would have like the octopus ride system that kind of moves up and down like this and around. But the torso up in the center is an audio animatronic of Ursula.
That would be sick.
See, and that's what I would kind of do rather than, again, have magic carpets just going in a circle with a golden camel sitting there. So.
I can't wait until it smacks you on live camera. That's going to be awesome.
Let's see. Wait, another indie at Walt Disney World. Yeah. So Haunted Mermaid. Yeah. Indiana Jones is going to replace Dinosaur at Animal Kingdom. It's going to be a new storyline. It's going to be kind of based in the Mayan temple. So hopefully the technology will be much better, but I'm just so used to having an Indiana Jones ride like out here, especially with that ride system. Like, I wish if we were going to get an Indiana Jones in Walt Disney World, like, I would have loved for them to remove the show at Hollywood Studios and do like a mini land of Indiana Jones.
That would have been cool.
That's what I would have done.
Yeah.
Let's see. Not saying it would open in 26, but possibly be announced at D23.
I think he was there's
I think I skipped one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Here we go. This is what he was referring to. Another thing to keep an eye on for 2026 is what I believe will be a Grand Floridian Resort DVC tower named the Seven Seas Tower all these road infrastructure improvements are important. Just a prediction. I mean, that's very well. They can announce that. Let's see. Walt Disney World doesn't need extra stuff. We need extra stuff.
No kidding.
Yeah, poor Disney. Because here's the thing. Like how Theme Park Horizons was mentioning the scope of Encanto, and they're going to squeeze and cram Coco behind Incredicoaster.
Yeah.
Let Coco breathe. Like,
Yes.
give him some air.
Yeah, that's why I kind of when I heard it was going in that back corner, I'm like, are you guys sure you want to do that, or maybe reconsider getting rid of Goofy Sky School, getting rid of Paradise Gardens, that whole area, and just putting it right there?
Yeah.
I'm not as concerned about the quality of Encanto, but that Indy turnaround time in Tropical Americas is kind of worrying me.
Yeah, it is.
Disneyland Park is stacked, easily my favorite park in the world. However, I would love more improvements. Fantasyland Theater, bye-bye.
Thank
Tomorrowland
you.
changes. Winnie the
Thank you.
Pooh to Kermit Swamp.
Oh my
I
god.
would be okay with that.
Okay.
I would be okay with that.
I'm gonna say this right now. Theme Park Horizons, I don't know if you're shy or anything, but we gotta get you on the live. Me, you, and George, because you're speaking my language right now. I love that.
I mean, like, just thinking of like Kermit Swamp, that literally just like puts me into like that Rainbow Connection.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
I could just start singing it right now, but I won't. I'll be nice.
You'd probably wake up your kids, so you probably better not do that. Probably
I
go
see. And then Haunted Mermaid says, "Oh my God, please draw." You know what? I will redo another one of my drawings of my version of Villains Land, and the next time we do a live, I'll bring it on and I'll show you guys of how badly I draw.
I'm not any better, believe me. So don't even ask me to do it.
Let's see. Magical Hop says, "Can we start with being able to walk around Disney with beer?"
There you go. Beer guy.
Giant Peter's coming in hot with Disneyland Paris over Disneyland. There, I said it.
Ooh, there you go. That's a bold statement.
Ooh.
You might not say that after Adventure World opens out, because now I'm jealous. I want to go over there.
Oh man, like that's like like hearing a statement like that. Have you guys ever seen the episode of The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air where Will Smith walks in on his mom in bed and he goes, "Mama, no!" Ah!
Yes, I remember that. I laughed so hard when I saw that the first time.
It's one of my favorite episodes.
Oh my gosh.
Let's see. Abby's dad better not have been in the chat seeing George's excitement for Kermit Swamp.
Exactly.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. Let's see. I heard that the Kermit Swamp idea on either Hollow Gelato or OG55, but it's easily one of my favorite ideas.
I think it was George. George came up with that. And I love that. Having Kermit the Frog sitting on the log and playing a banjo.
Oh man, as I said, Rainbow Connection. I'm telling you right now, World of Color, all they had to do, they wanted to incorporate Rainbow Connection with World of Color. It fits in perfectly. They should have just did the whole World of Color show of the Muppets.
Yes.
They gave us that damn Inside Out emotion thing. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Inside Out. I love Inside Out too. But it just didn't hit right with World of Color. No, like, I would have the Muppet pre-show for World of Color. I could literally just stop and watch that and then walk away and say, okay, I'm good.
Okay. He came up with another one.
Let's see. My friend just went to Disneyland Paris for his first time ever this past month. He hasn't been to Disneyland in California, but did grow up going to Magic Kingdom in the 2000s. He said that Disneyland Paris is his favorite because it felt like Magic Kingdom in the 1990s or 2000s. And I said to him, yeah, that's because they haven't gotten anything new in 30 years.
Yeah, exactly. But to your comment, Theme Park Horizons, So me and OG did a reaction video to Bricky's visit there when he was walking in the park outside the Disneyland Paris and then walking through Main Street. I have to tell you right now, what I saw of their Main Street is like, oh my God, that right there. Their Main Street is like a draw factor for me. I have to go see it. I have to.
Well, I do know that Disneyland Paris has like the best castle of
Yeah,
all the parks. It has the dragon underneath in the dungeon, and it's more fairy tale like with the layers of everything.
yeah.
So Remy D says, here's my bold statement. When the new coaster opens up in Universal Studios Florida, it will be better than IOA and possibly better than Epic.
Ooh, wow.
Ooh, okay. All right. I'm very curious to see because, I mean, there's several Intamin coasters going into Universal Orlando. And then also we're going to have the Intamin coaster going into
Dollywood.
No.
Oh.
At IOA.
No, and
Why am I drawing a blank?
Poseidon's Fury,
Yeah, that Lost Continent.
Lost Continent. There you
Oh
go.
man, that hurt.
There you go.
So I mean, they're basically going to go kind of head to head. But also, you had mentioned about Dollywood. I'm very curious to see that new ride system because they said that's like a game changer, where it's a hybrid of a roller coaster and a water ride.
Yeah,
That's going to be
awesome.
Let's see. Oh, the IOA Intamin may not be for Lost Continent. I think Alicia Stella may have disapproved that, not 100%.
Oh,
Interesting.
interesting.
Okay, so if it's not for Lost Continent, but Universal said there's going to be another Intamin coaster for IOA. So is there still going to be another Intamin coaster, but maybe just not for Lost Continent?
Maybe.
Yeah, Remy D says, yeah, I read that. Okay.
Interesting.
Hey, well, you know what? Maybe that's what saves Mythos. If that's the case, I'm okay with it. Bring back Eighth Voyage of Sinbad and Poseidon's Fury. I'd be happy.
Exactly.
The permit may not have been just for parts for Hagrid. Oh, okay.
So
yep.
probably for HVAC. I
Maybe.
think that's right. That's what he was trying to get at.
Okay. Okay. So yeah. So just the Intimate coaster is just going to be for Universal Studios.
Interesting. Okay.
Okay.
And then I'm trying to see if there was a comment that I saw in here. Haunted Mermaid. It's a little farther up. She said, "Oh, that's the one." She's going to go in Disneyland Paris in 2027 for the
35th anniversary.
Nice.
So to see 27, 28, 29, 30.
30. We'll be there 3 years later.
Right. So that would be 38. It's 38th anniversary.
Yeah. Unless we push it to 32 and we go for the 40th.
We could do that. And then the UK would probably be
open.
Or for Universal.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that way we're hitting both of those plus the 40th.
Yeah, that'd be dope. I'd be okay with that.
Let's see. George and I will be out front of Mythos protesting to keep it. Oh yeah, literally. Like I'd probably like chain myself to the door, like, and then here comes like the bulldozers, and it's like, nope, not moving.
Exactly.
See, Dollywood is literally opening up a roller coaster, log flume, river rapids, dark ride simulator. No one knows this ride will have mini Soarin' sections. Yeah, I heard this ride vehicle is going to be something like no other. And I heard that that's the ride system that they would use for the Creature of the Black Lagoon for Epic.
That'd be dope.
Yeah.
Giant Peter has another comment. Not at the bottom, but
yeah. Really? So, Theme Park Horizons, I'm going to head to bed right now because I got to wake up early for the cruise shenanigans, and it's 1 a.m. here in Florida. Have a good night, y'all. Appreciate you guys a lot. So much content I enjoy. Well, thank you so much, Theme Park Horizons. Yeah, get some sleep. Have a fun, safe cruise. we'll see you in 2026 because you're going to be out at sea the whole entire time. And please, I know that you had mentioned that you watch, all the time, and we greatly appreciate it. But honestly, don't be a stranger. Jump on once in a while, even if it's just to say hi. But we enjoy the company. We enjoy the conversation, and we look forward to hearing about your cruise when you return.
Yep.
Absolutely. For sure. Thank you.
So let's see. I want to try my best to be at the opening of Universal Studios Great Britain. That would be cool. I would actually like, if it could be where it's at the grand opening of Universal UK,
I would have to take 3 weeks off for that bullshit.
then it would be go to Disneyland Paris, and it would be around the time probably for the 40th anniversary.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably.
I'd probably take 3 weeks off knowing that. The only reason why 1 week for Disneyland Paris, 1 week for, Universal Great Britain, and then 1 week to kind of fly back and recuperate, because that's going to be a lot of flying.
Yeah, I think for me, like a few days at Disneyland Paris, a few days of Universal UK, and then just a few days just to walk around Paris, just going, what I got, must me.
Oh, of course you'll do that. Oh God. Oh Lord. Oh man. Yeah, no, don't be chanting that, because you're giving them ideas he shouldn't have.
No.
Don't do that.
Oh, what if actually,
God.
if we were in Paris, if I just went, be our
Oh my.
guest, be our guest, put our service to the test.
I'm getting sleeping pills. I'm getting sleeping pills, like the heavy duty kind. I'm being knocked out, even if I have to be tranquilized.
Amusement Park Pirate says #team send help for George.
No, team send help for conductor, not George, me. Because I have to endure all of this.
Well, I think the help that he's referring to is a different kind of help.
Yeah, that's true. Probably.
Oh my gosh.
God.
Have you guys heard of any more news about the Universal Saudi Arabia?
So I wanted to touch up on this just real quick. I haven't heard anything since the news was dropped I think it was by Universal. I know they had plans to build one once before, and they actually built the archway and then go any farther with that. So I don't know if they're going to build in that same location and keep the archway, or they're going to just demolish it. I'm not sure. So who knows?
Yeah, I think it's very interesting when Abu Dhabi announces like a partnership with Disney, and now like Saudi Arabia also wants to get in on with Universal.
Well, see, it's interesting to me that you mentioned that, because Universal, people were saying online. I don't know if Universal even came out. I think they did come out with a statement when the whole Warner Brothers deal was going on. And they said they were trying to partner up with some Saudi investors to
I'm sorry.
to buy Warner Brothers. Remy D, why in the hell would you say that?
Oh my God, that is awesome. Nice. They only have 99.99999% to go.
Of course you would say that. Thanks, Remy. Thanks. Appreciate
it. Sorry, as you were saying.
Well, I already said it.
But yeah, so yeah, I think I think it's just so interesting that they're all kind of like battling it out, where Disneyland Paris, Universal UK, Universal Saudi Arabia, Disney Abu Dhabi, Disney Cruise Line, then possibly Universal Cruise Line. Like,
it's crazy.
But you know what? It's a win-win for us, because while they're battling it out of who has the best, we get to try out everything. We get to be the guinea pigs.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah. And Giant Peters had a comment way like a little bit up. He says it starts with Eddie Soto and Baxter.
No, I think I saw that. Here we go.
Yeah. So he said Eddie Soto and Baxter mentioned that Disneyland Paris had to compete with the real Europe. What does that say?
Disneyland had to compete with the real Europe chateaus.
chateaus, even Beauty and the Beast Castle. I've been to, and we will go to that too. So again, from what Bricky filmed, I didn't see his other Disneyland Paris videos, just that one when he was walking on Main Street. And then I've seen pictures when they showed the episode of We Call It Imagineering, where they talked about the Disneyland castles. Each one they went into detail about them. I do have to say, Disneyland Paris's Main Street is phenomenal, and the castle, like George said, it's very unique. It's very fairy tale like, and I love that you can go underneath it and visit the dragon. And on top of that, they have a water attraction that goes right through the castle.
And oh yeah, I think that's the if correct me if I'm wrong, Peter, is that the Sinbad boat ride? It's one of the boat rides that goes through, I think that. But I also want to see their Big Thunder too, because their Big Thunder is literally out on an island all its own.
That's cool. I love that. It says George would get literal chills walking up to Notre Dame. All you hear in your head is the intro to the Hunchback movie.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that's literally if I stood in front of Notre Dame, like that's what I would do. I'd go, the bells, bells, bells of Notre.
Abby, Abby, do you know what you're marrying into? Do you realize what you're marrying into? Right here. Okay, just so you know. Okay.
Oh my gosh. And then let's see. Amusement Park Pirate says Saudi Arabia is slowly starting to become a tourist attraction, so it makes sense for Disney and Universal to expand over there. Oh yeah, that's like, I mean, the money that they're willing to shell out and the money that they'd get back in return, and it's not even Disney and Universal money.
Yeah,
you know, they just get all the R&D, build it, and then they could see. They say they could bring it over here, but I have yet to see them bring actually something over here. Like let's get it. Let's get her done.
I know, right? Tell me about it.
Let's see. Well, he's saying there is no ride in Paris. Are you saying like the boat? Are you referring the boat ride? I thought there was a boat ride that goes like around or something like a moat kind of thing.
Yeah, that's why I thought. Hey, George, see if you can YouTube it.
Oh, wait. The castle you guys mentioned is Shanghai with the Crystal Grotto ride. It's Shanghai.
Oh, really? I thought it was Paris.
That's what I thought. I thought it was Paris.
Well, that's just another Disney park we got to hit.
I know Paris has the dragon, but I could have sworn that I thought it went like around the castle or something. No, so it's Shanghai.
So I guess we're going to Shanghai.
Pack
your chopsticks.
Pack your chopsticks.
And your kimono. And whatever else you could think
of. That would be cool. That would be cool. I should get a kimono and get like those really high
sorry.
And get those high knee socks and get the sandals where it goes in between the toes.
Look at you, dead conductor.
I know, I'm so horrible. I'm crying because I'm laughing so goddamn hard. Oh my god. This is the bidet talk all over again. This is where this is going.
Okay, this is really bad.
Gosh.
I'm only referring it to because it's Disney, but I would like be dressed in that kimono. I'd be, please bring honor to us. Please bring honor to us.
Oh, Remy DC says demonetized. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my
god. Who knows? You might even run into Bob Iger.
I can't breathe.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
This is horrible.
Look at you dead.
I'm sorry. What do you want me to do? It's out now. I can't take it back.
Oh my gosh. Oh, we could look at Epcot. They have like all that stuff. Like, so we'll go into the China Pavilion.
Okay, I'm definitely skipping that store because I'm not giving you any ideas. Hell no.
Oh my gosh. Remy D, that one took the cake.
That did. That did. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, that was great.
Oh my gosh.
Oh man, I do have to say that like Peter says, Paris has storybook land canals. They are the ones that have the up scene.
Oh, interesting.
Okay.
I didn't know. Oh, that's cool.
Okay, so what's this? Paris has the Sinbad, right? Or is that? Do I have that one wrong?
I'm distracted by you trying to wear
A kimono.
yeah, I'm distracted by that right now. I can't even think straight.
I swear I am. I'm getting the kimono. I'm going to get those really
please
thick
stop,
high knee socks with the wooden shoes where your toes go in between.
Oh my god.
You're gonna be like the matchmaker
The fish.
when she drew the beard.
I drew the beard.
Oh my god.
Oh, that would be a fun. That would be a fun Halloween costume.
Shut up.
I could dress as the matchmaker and like put the beard and have like the dripping mascara.
I can't even think straight. Good god.
Oh my gosh.
This is bidet talk all over again.
Exactly.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
gosh. Disney Sea has Sinbad. Okay.
Oh,
Okay. I got like everything all like
no,
mixed
but
up.
one of the international parks has a boat ride going right through the damn castle, and I swore it was Paris.
I thought it was Paris too. Well, apparently I thought they had Sinbad too. So
Yeah, well,
I got everything.
You're starting to think of a lot of things. So.
So let's see. Honda Mermaid said, I gotta rewind. I missed something. Oh, you missed the doozy, Mermaid. Please go back.
He thinks he got his costume for next year.
Yeah. Oh my
No,
gosh.
even worse. If we're in Shanghai, good lord, God help those people.
Yeah.
Those people are us.
Amusement park fires says I'm dying.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh.
I'm dying
Mm.
because I have to be part of it.
George would be a good matchmaker from Mulan. I'm telling you, I have to. I think honestly, that would be a really creative costume.
Hey, go pull up Haunted Mermaid 13 right there. Pull it up.
With a French accent too. Okay, so wait. So if I'm dressed as the matchmaker, and if I did like the thing like that, please bring honor to us, but I did it in the French accent. So I'm dressed in the kimono with the wooden sandals, and I go, please bring honor to us all. Mes amis, gotta be.
Oh my God. No.
Oh, now we have to do it.
Oh my gosh.
I'm getting a tranquilizer. I'm gonna go to my local veterinarian that treats horses. I'm getting a whole bunch of horse tranquilizers.
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna be asleep for a lot of it.
But amusement park pirates, you gave me an idea because a lot of people,
oh god,
they cosplay for D23.
Oh.
And what they do is like they
be Mulan.
Well, because if you be Milan, I'll be the matchmaker, and literally I'll shave, but then I'll paint on like the black ink beard, and then I'll put on mascara, but I'll have it dripping down like after she gets wet with the tea. Oh man, that would be like so creative. No one would ever think of doing the matchmaker from Mulan.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You just want to wear the high socks and the wooden shoes.
I do, like honestly, like just give me like the thick like white socks with the wooden shoes, as I said. and then just like it just like clink clonk, like you just like walk like.
So Abby, there is a slim possibility. I'm just telling you right now because I will not do it, but slim possibility for your wedding, George will wear a tuxedo kimono and not an actual suit. So I'm telling you, just
Oh
be
god.
prepared.
Let's see, he's going to be clip clopping in Main Street.
Yeah,
Oh,
no
yes,
kidding.
because if I wear that 4D23, then that's how I can chase Don tomorrow.
Oh my god.
You're horrible.
I see Disney security just trying to get you.
He'll just take one of his wooden shoes off and throw it at him.
Oh no, see, I would probably have to if I'm running down Main Street. I'll try, but I'm like, I have to take these freaking things off, and I'm just running in my socks.
God. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, they're not going to let you in D23.
Probably not.
Let's see. Put some makeup on George, and he might look like the second warrior from Mulan, the short guy with the beard. Oh, Yao. Yeah, like I didn't think of that because I can do like the black eye. You paint on the black eye. I already have the beard, but I'll go dressed as as Yao in the concubine.
Oh my god, dude. No
Why
way.
are you doing this to me?
Have a good night, Abby. You sleep tight tonight.
Giant Peter says bidet 2.0, return of the bidets.
No kidding.
Oh my gosh.
Instead of bidets, it's kimonos.
Let's
I
see.
know.
Is Conductor dressing up for this event?
No. No. Not happening.
Let's see. Have Conductor be the tall warrior and Tommy be the one who wishes he went to the gym.
No.
Oh, you know what? That would be because it would be Yao, Chenpo, and Ling.
I'll go as far as bringing travel chopsticks to Shanghai, but I'm not wearing no damn kimono or outfit. That's not happening.
Oh my god! I think honestly, if we did that, that would be. You talk about a picture, like a picture worth 1,000 words. If the three of us wore literally those with, oh my god, that would be.
No, you're wild. You're crazy. Absolutely not.
All the no's from Conductor tonight.
Yeah, when he starts coming up with ideas like that, because I mentioned one little thing, absolutely not. I draw the line when I'm sipping a straw. It's just from his mouth. So you know what? Kimono's a little much.
Let's see. That would be a hilarious group costume for Oogie Boogie Bash 2026. Hey, everyone's predicting 2026. You never know. That might be our 2026 costumes for Oogie Boogie.
Absolutely not. Good Lord.
Oh my gosh, that would be hilarious. Well, on that note, guys, I think we're at almost 4 hours.
Yeah.
As always promised, anytime Conductor does a live with us, it's basically like 3 or 4 hours. But it's always a good time, talking shop with you and also just having fun, just going off the rails with things. But then we also talked about like what we enjoyed in 2025, and then what we have look forward to in 2026. And
we should contact about that bingo.
The bingo. Yeah, I'm gonna contact Tommy for that one because we will definitely do that bingo suggestion. And thank you so much, Haunted Mermaid. Greatly appreciate it.
Yeah, because Ken and Camper does something with like a spin the wheel for the parks, and what he does is, and maybe you could talk to him about doing something similar but bingo related. But what he does, it's like a giant wheel that you see like on
I've seen like something like that. There is like
Wheel of Fortune.
Yeah, I think there's like an app or something that you can like bring up something. So I'll look into that. But yeah, we'll definitely do the bingo card
That'd be that'd
for
be
2026.
that'd be spicy.
Giant Peter Adventure says, or have George dress up as Nick, conductor as Gary, the snake, and
No,
Judy Hopps.
no, absolutely not. Stop giving him ideas. Stop it.
I see. Jesus, I went to go have dinner, went to the market, and came back up.
I don't blame you. And you probably can't breathe right now if you're watching the part of freaking the whole kimono comment. Probably
Oh
can't
my
even
gosh.
breathe because I can't even breathe.
Yeah, that was
That was horrible.
And Amusement Park Pirate says, just subscribe to your channel, Gelato. Love it. Thank you. Thank you so much, Amusement Park Pirates. Greatly appreciate it. We'll have to get you on the channel one of these times. You could definitely, you're definitely welcome to come on and talk some shop, whatever you want to talk about. We'll definitely have you on. Maybe going into 2026, you could be one of our new guests if you'd like to join.
That'd be awesome.
And let's see, Remedy says, make sure you record your predictions and revisit them at the end of 2026 to see who got what right. Exactly.
Will do.
Let's see, Bon Voyage. If I don't see you guys tomorrow, I will be setting sail on Sunday on my Norwegian cruise. All right. Yes, Peter, have a, if we don't hear back from you, have a safe sailing as well. Enjoy your cruise. Everyone's going on a cruise. We should have done a cruise. But I think moving forward, as I said, obviously not in 2026, but we're going to do a cruise in 2027, but maybe after the wedding, I'm thinking of maybe doing a cruise for New Year's.
That'd be
like
dope.
being out on sea and like having them do the countdown on the ship. And they do the fireworks because Disney's the only one, as far as I know, still that does fireworks at sea. So
that would be cool. And then I don't know. So 2028. So what would you think? 2029?
Possibly 2029. Yeah.
Oh,
so
okay.
it would be but if it's going to be for New Year's, it would have to be
29 going into
29 going into 30.
Okay. Okay.
Because it would be like literally like the last day of 29 that'll hit 30.
Yeah. So we'd probably take off probably December the 27th or something.
Yeah, depending on the length of the cruise. And by that time, we may even have some new ships.
Yeah.
So
besides the Destiny. So for sure.
Because there's 4 more coming out plus Japan. And then, as I said, obviously Abu Dhabi or Saudi Arabia is going to want to have ships of their own too. So
yeah, 100%.
Absolutely. But Conductor, if you want to let everyone know where they can find you on social media. And again, thank you so much for joining the live and especially putting up with me. It's always a good time. I love watching your reaction to things because you just have this very different, distinct reaction than how anybody else reacts to me. And it's just, it's hilarious. I enjoy it. I really do.
Well, I'm like a parent telling a kid no, because you start coming up with all these wild, wicked ideas.
Oh.
I'm just like, okay, I maybe should have not said that. Probably a bad idea. I know Abby's going to be mad at me later. I'll probably get a text or something. But thank you, George. Thank you, Abby, for having me back on Holo Gelato for this 4-hour live stream. Absolutely amazing. It was a great time. Talked about a lot of awesome stuff. Had a lot of amazing people in the chat. Some new people, some returning people, and Haunted Mermaid 13, one of the fairly new moderators here on Theme Park Conductor. So shout out to Haunted Mermaid 13. I know she's trying to become a cast member once again. I think she took a little bit of a hiatus and she's getting back into it. So I'm so happy for her. But again, thank you guys so much. Can't wait to go on the Florida trip. Now we're less than 3 months away. It's going to be a great time. but you can find me on YouTube and Blue Sky at Theme Park Conductor, Instagram at theme_park_conductor, X at Theme Conductor, TikTok at Theme Park Conductor 1, and every Sunday at 5 or 7 p.m. for Conductor Sunday live stream, where we have amazing guests like George and Abigail from Hollow Gelato, Orange Go 55, Tommy Toon World, Jared from Capture the Magic, and so many others as we break down Disney and Universal news. We talk speculation, and we also talk rumors, and we interact with the guests in the chat. So it's amazing time.
Absolutely. And again, always a great time
Yes.
having you on. And of course, everyone, you can find Abby and I here on Hollow Gelato,
Yep.
where we do a lot of theme park content at Disneyland, Universal, Knott's Berry Farm, even Walt Disney World, Universal Orlando, Disney Cruise Line, and even just outside of the theme parks and entertainment. Like we just do just casual events that is around like the city or in the state, you know, anywhere there's something unique to do. We do out of theater reactions and reviews. We do food reviews, which we are going to get back into. That is going to be one of our New Year's kind of like
Kind of get back into those.
yeah, where we'll do like food reviews, dine-in reviews, and also where we'll have the wait staff choose what we eat for dinner. We've done a few of those, and we'll definitely get back into that as well. But again, thank you so much. And I completely agree, Amusement Park Spires. That was really, it was a fun show. And of course, it has to go off the rails. We're ending it in 2025. We're going into 2026. So let's like end it with a bang, shall we?
Yeah, quite literally.
And then Haunted Mermaid 13 says, thanks everyone for being here watching. Absolutely.
Thank you.
And so, yeah, this is Abby. I'm George, the Disney Italiano. And as I always say, in Disney Italiano fashion, should I? Yeah, what the heck? Why not?
Oh, God.
Stay safe, stay healthy, stay Disney. Italiano out. What I mean, mes amis.
Oh, God. Oh, my God.